So, a very good afternoon to one and all on the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Current Trends in Sustainable Development, organized by Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, Rajasthan, India, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. So, first of all, I welcome our today's moderators, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, and Associate Professor, Purnima University, Jaipur, and Dr. Shweta Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department of History, SS Jain, Subodh, PG, Autonomous College, Jaipur. So, for the further proceedings, I would like to invite first Dr. Aarti Chopra. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
A very good evening to all of you. And we heartily welcome you in the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Current Trends in Sustainable Development, being organized by Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, Rajasthan, India, in association with Inspira Research Association-IRA, Jaipur. We are so glad that we are able to connect with great academicians and dignitaries on this platform today. And today also we have the whole bunch of delegates and dignitaries from all across the world with us. So to begin with the conference, I would like to request Dr. P.S. Chauhan, who is the conference organizing director and the principal at Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, to kindly come forward and give his opening remarks, because the opening remarks will give the agenda for the conference and will enlighten the participants about the proceedings of the conference. So I welcome you, sir, Dr. P.S. Chauhan, Principal of Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City.
Thank you, madam. Respected chief guest, distinguished speakers, esteemed academicians, researchers, and dear participants, a very welcome to all of you to this multidisciplinary international conference organized by Sri Tagore College, Kuchaman City, in collaboration with Inspira Research Association. It is a great honor and privilege for me to extend my heartfelt greeting on behalf of our institution. Today we gather here to embark on an intellectual journey that transcends disciplinary boundaries, fostering innovation, collaboration, and the exchange of knowledge. The world today is witnessing rapid advancement in various fields, and platforms like this conference serve as a bridge to integrate diverse perspectives and explore solutions to contemporary global exchange. Our institution has always been committed to academic excellence, research, and holistic development. This conference is a reflection of our dedication to promoting multidisciplinary dialogues and inspiring to contribute meaningfully to their respective domains. I extend my sincere gratitude to our esteemed chief guests and keynote speakers who have taken time from their busy schedule to grace this occasion with their invaluable insights. I also thank all the participants, researchers, and academicians who have contributed their research and ideas to make this event a success. I am confident that the discussions and deliberations in the conference will lead to new ideas, collaborations, and future research prospects. Let us all make the most of the opportunities to learn, share, and grow together. I would also like to extend my sincere thanks to Inspira Research Association for their invaluable support in organizing this event. Their dedication has been instrumental in bringing us together today. Once again, I welcome you all and wish you a fruitful and engaging conference. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your opening remarks, sir. So, as sir absolutely said, that it is an honor to be with such distinguished guests today, such great minds today in International Conference on Trends in Sustainable Development. As we gather here from across the globe, we are united with a common goal to shape a more equitable society, a more sustainable and resilient society. This platform definitely gives us an opportunity to share our views, to share our research, exchange the ideas, inspire innovation, and accelerate our collective impact which we can make on each other. So let's use this movement to spark the real change which we can actually bring in the society with sustainability and resilience, with collaboration and action. So what we are going to do in these 2 days in this international conference, to give the agenda of the conference, I would like to request Professor Ravikant Modi, who is the General Secretary of Inspira Research Association, Conference Organizing Director, and Professor and Dean School of Commerce and Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur, to kindly come forward and give his opening remarks. Professor Modi.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. I warmly welcome you all, especially the management team of Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, and Inspira Research Association for jointly organizing the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Current Trends in Sustainable Development, taking place on March 21, 22, 2025. First of all, I extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Professor Indu Bora, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Lakshmibai National Institute of Physical Education, Gwalior, a distinguished academician and administrator who will inaugurate the conference. I also extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. Ching, Foreign Secretary of Fetter Academy of India and Adjunct Professor at the School of Management, Asia E University, Malaysia. I'm also delighted to welcome the chairperson of today's technical session, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa from Dr. Hari Singh Gaud Vishwavidyalaya, Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh, and our esteemed keynote speakers, Professor Rania Lampou from Greece, Dr. Sachita Yadav, finance academician from Arun Jaitley National Institute of Financial Management, Government of India, and Professor Priyanka Verma from Purnima University, Jaipur. I also extend a warm welcome to all the guests, the entire organizing committee of Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, Rajasthan, and Inspira Research Association-IRA, Jaipur, India, as well as the learned participants from across the country and abroad. Without the valuable participation, conferences like these cannot be successful. The Inspira Research Association-IRA, Jaipur, India, is a leading registered organization for academicians, professionals, and researchers in the field of research development and advancement, established in the year 2011. The association regularly provides its members with access to 8 peer-reviewed refereed journals, international and national journals with high impact factor and indexed in Crossref and various other prestigious international databases, which are published quarterly by Inspira Publications and MGM Publishing House. IRA also publishes a number of reference books in the multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary fields with ISBN through Inspira Publications, S. Sharda Global Publications, Riansh Global Research Foundation, and MGM Publishing House, Jaipur, Delhi. The association regularly organizes national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, and FDPs with special features such as availability of complete recording of academic programs on Inspira's YouTube channel, the opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals and edited books, and conference proceedings with ISBN. I am pleased to inform you that the participation response to this conference is also a very positive, with more than 100 papers received for presentation. Over the next 2 days, we will announce a total of best 12 paper presentation awards, 6 days for each sessions, which will be relieved during tomorrow's valedictory session. The central theme of this conference revolves around multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development. This event serves as a platform for insightful discussions on the latest trends, challenges, and innovations in the sustainable development. As we face numerous global challenges, the integration of multidisciplinary research has become more critical than ever. Together, we aim to foster collaboration and promote innovative solutions that contribute to a sustainable future. We have 2 exciting technical sessions lined up. The first technical session today will cover multidisciplinary research and current trends in commerce, management, and artificial intelligence. The second technical session tomorrow will focus on multidisciplinary research and current trends in environmental sustainability, law, applied sciences, and social sciences. I'm excited for the discussion, knowledge sharing, and networking that will take place over the next 2 days. I am confident that this conference will inspire new ideas, collaborations, and actions toward achieving our shared goals for a sustainable world. Thank you all for being part of this event. We hope you all have an enriching and fruitful experience. Thank you so much, Jane. Thank you. Over to
Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you so much, Professor Modi, for clearing the agenda of the conference. And this is so wonderful that we have received over 100 papers which are lined up to be presented in the next 2 days. So that really shows that how researchers and scholars are excited to present their paper on such platforms. So that would really be very, very, very beneficial for them, I'm sure. So moving ahead in the program, I would like to tell you that our chief guest, Professor Indu Bora, Honorable Vice Chancellor Lakshmibai National Institute of Physical Education, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh, she was really excited to join us today, but due to her ill health, she has not been able to join us till now. So probably in next few minutes or after some time, she will join us. So we really pray for her speedy recovery. This is the weather, because the weather is changing and that really hurts. So she was so excited and she gave her consent to be a part of our conference, but due to ill health, till now she has not been able to join. So we seek for her presence maybe in some time. So meanwhile, if you allow, sir, we can begin and we can move ahead to invite our guest of honor and speaker, Professor Ching Tan, sir. So before inviting Professor Ching Tan, I would like to throw light on his academic journey. Professor Ching Tan is the Foreign Secretary of Theatre Academy of India. He's also the Senior Faculty, International College, National Institute of Development Administration, and Adjunct Professor at School of Management, Asia University, Malaysia. Sir is also the Adjunct Professor at Adjunct Professor and Senior Faculty at Rajmangala University of Technology, Tawan, OK, and also the Strategy Consultant to Thai Petrochemical Group. Sir is also the Project Consultant of Shang Education, Yunnan Shang Education Consulting Company Limited, China. Sir, we are so glad to read your bio. Sir has authored over 15 books and Sir has given keynote speeches in more than 111 international conferences. Sir has authored various research papers and Sir research journey can be easily seen through his H index and I index on various platforms. Sir, we are so glad that you accepted our request to be the guest of honor today and the keynote speaker also. So, sir, we invite you. We invite Professor Ching Tan to kindly enlighten our participants. Professor Tan.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Professors Nati Chopra and our dear Professors Ravi, Kant Modi, for the invitation. Been with the Inspira Research Associations for many years and rounds of international participation at the international conferences. We see all the time two technical sessions going on for each international conferences and done a very good job, excellent job. And myself have gained a lot of knowledge and insight from attending those international conferences. So we are in gratitude to professors and Ravi, Kant Modi, and all the colleagues associated with the Inspira Research Association. Today, your collaborations with Shree Tagore College in India is another journey. And we congratulate once again to Shree College. And also thank you to the direct principles three of the three courage, Tagore courage, for the openings remarks. These two sessions is very important. What we have seen today is that tomorrow is environmental sustainability and today is AI. I think every topic today nowadays revolves around artificial intelligence. And I think artificial intelligence, not only we must do it, but I think from the management school of commerce and management perspective, we also need to resolve and understand, human behaviors of and organizational behaviors using AI. So very, very, on time that this international conferences organize this topic. And also not only the behavioral perspective, but I think strategic perspective is also very, very important. How AI demonstrate its ability to be incorporated into the strategic line, strategic management disciplines. I think it's also starting, and it's still huge knowledge gap. I think a lot of students can feel. For instance, artificial intelligence can give us a lot of knowledge, inspirations, and patterns of understanding which never before. The strategies can do it, and we have big data, and artificial intelligence can instantaneously integrate all the data internally and externally, and understand the resources of all the organization and in our business ecological system. So I think today's topic is very, very, very training and comes on time. So again, we thank professors, associate of the organizers of the Inspira Research Association for organizing this wonderful international conference. And I'm really of great gratitude to be invited as a guest of honor, giving us give a speech. Thank you very much. Yeah. Back to Professor.
Thank you, Professor. Our pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Chai Ching Tan. We were really missing you for a long time, and it is such a pleasure to be associated with you. Thank you so much for your insightful words.
Thank you.
Now moving ahead, we have our chairperson with us, and sir is going to be with us for throughout the session, and he'll be giving the productive remarks to all the researchers, all the paper presenters. Our chairperson is Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, who is the professor of Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. So since sir is there with us till the end of the session, we would like to listen to our keynote speakers first. So moving ahead to our first keynote speaker, that is Professor Rania Lampou. So I would like to tell something about Professor Rania Lampou before inviting her. Professor Rania is a multi-awarded global educator, STEM instructor, ICT teacher, trainer, researcher, international speaker, author, and global peace ambassador in Greece. Currently, she is working at the Greek Ministry of Education at the Directorate of Educational Technology and Innovation, where she writes STEM projects for Greek schools and also a STEM instructor at Greek Astronomy and Space Company. Ma'am has been awarded with various national and international prizes, and she's a Global Teacher Award at 2020, 21, and 22, 3 in a series, and a Global Teacher Prize finalist 19. She has also been selected as the Global Icon 2020, featured in Passion Vista magazine among the top 10 women entrepreneurs featured in Fortune. She also promotes STEM vision by introducing STEM in astronomy and physics projects and combines STEM with language teaching. Such a beautiful blend. She's a founder and international coordinator of many innovative international projects that focuses on United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. She is also the author of scientific book for kids, and she collaborates with many international organizations. Ma'am is also a social activist and a member of educational committee for Delphic Union in collaboration with Harvard University. So ma'am, we are really, really grateful that you have accepted our invitation to be the keynote speaker today. So you're welcome, ma'am, and kindly enlighten our participants.
Thank you so much. Warm
Welcome,
greetings
welcome,
from Athens, from Greece. Thank you very much for the beautiful introduction. Actually, recently I counted since 2020 until now, I have crossed 3,000 lectures, virtual sessions. It's my absolute honor and pleasure to welcome you all, me too, to this international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all organizers, Shree Tagore College, and of course, Inspira Research Association for the incredible work that you are doing, promoting quality research and facilitating all the novice and future researchers. I would like to thank you for the kind invitation. And I think that this conference today definitely brings together researchers from across the globe, united by a common goal, to foster collaboration, innovation as we strive towards a more sustainable future. And our topic today is about sustainable development mostly. So in the face of the challenges confronting our world today, ranging from climate change to resource scarcity, social inequality and beyond, it is clear that the solutions we seek cannot be confined to a single discipline, because the complexity and scale of these issues demand a multidisciplinary approach where the knowledge, expertise, and perspectives of diverse fields converge. So my topic today as a STEM instructor will focus on greener STEM education and eco-innovation. We're going to explore how science, technology, engineering, mathematics can be harnessed to tackle the pressing environmental challenges of our time, while inspiring at the same time the next generation of eco-conscious innovators. Because by integrating green principles into STEM, we empower students to think critically about environmental issues and develop innovative solutions, because our future depends on bolder, forward-thinking solutions that combine the power of STEM with a deep-rooted commitment to the environment. So if it's possible to allow me to share my presentation. I don't know if it's visible now.
Yeah, it is visible.
Okay, thank you. So STEM education and sustainability are deeply interconnected areas that, when they're integrated, can address some of the most pressing challenges of our time. Of course, sustainability is a main component of 2030 agenda. We talk about sustainable development as a development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. And the 4 pillars of sustainability include human, economic, social, environmental sustainability. We need to focus on the triple bottom line theory, which says that actually any evaluation of a company performance on any institution should not focus only on the profit, but also on 2 other dimensions, social dimension and the environmental dimension. So people, planet, profit, remember this theory, it's everywhere, is underlying all the current movements of sustainability. And how STEM is related, we're going to see now with what we call education for sustainable development. Environmental education, of course, promotes a sense of place. It's something that actually gives voice to young people. So it helps young people to develop a global citizenship, student leadership, to share their ideas, to make a difference. And when we talk about education for sustainable development, it's something which is contextual, is locally relevant. It's something which needs to, it's integrated, it's interdisciplinary, and of course must reflect what I mentioned before, the 3 dimensions of sustainable development: economic, social, and environmental perspectives. And of course, it's important for students to learn how it's important to adopt lifestyles that respect environmental resources. So environmental education aims for a democratic, inclusive society. And that's why we need more global environmental frameworks. And that's why we talk about environmental literacy. Environmental literacy contains a set of skills which is closely related with STEM education, because it's about how students observe the environment around them, and they learn how to ask questions, how to speculate, how to hypothesize, how to develop answers to questions, how to be familiar with inquiry-based learning. So learn to master fundamental skills of organizing information, interpret and synthesize all this data to develop and communicate their explanations. Set of skills about questioning, design, investigation, collector, and conclusions. Another set of skills about how to analyze, investigate these environmental issues. Another skill about decision-making and action skills. After formally evaluating personal views, they need to plan, take action, and evaluate the results of action. Skills about personal responsibility. And of course, nowadays we talk about the rise of sustainability science and STEM for sustainable development goals. And what is happening nowadays that STEM, which it's by definition a technical field, nowadays is adopting a more sensitive, holistic, and cautious approach to human-made changes. So already UNESCO tells us that advances in STEM have brought about improvements in many aspects of life, agriculture, health, renewable energy. And World Economic Forum says that the skills acquired by STEM education are considered as a measurement of the future preparedness of the countries. So STEM disciplines are at the heart of developing and implementing sustainable practices. Science and technology provide the knowledge and tools to understand environmental issues and create innovative solutions, while engineering and mathematics offer ways to design, to test, and scale sustainable systems. For example, we could say that STEM education equips students with the skills to develop cleaner energy solutions like solar, wind, geothermal power, or mathematical models help predict climate change patterns, allowing policy makers to make informed decisions. STEM research advances practices like precision farming, which reduces waste, environmental impact. Of course, if we talk about environmental monitoring and conservation, this is another part, because STEM education fosters skills necessary to monitor environmental changes, to track the biodiversity, and assess human impact on the ecosystem. So STEM is a foundation for sustainable solutions. It requires, of course, a workforce that understands environmental principles and can apply STEM knowledge to green industries. So careers in renewable energy, sustainable architecture, environmental consulting, and clean technology all rely on STEM-trained professionals. So by incorporating sustainability into STEM curriculum, education institutions can prepare students for these emerging sectors. STEM education emphasizes always problem solving, always critical thinking, creativity, which are crucial for addressing sustainability challenges, whether it's developing new materials for reducing waste or creating energy efficient transportation systems or innovating in water management. STEM fosters the mindset necessary for sustainable innovations. Sustainability STEM curriculum, of course, this could include project-based learning, could include cross-disciplinary approaches or sustainable engineer practices, teaching, for example, students about the life cycle of products, of resource management, and environmental impacts of technologies, encouraging to think critically about sustainability. STEM fields, particularly engineering and technology, play a vital role in advancing the circular economy through innovations in recycling, sustainable product design, and waste-to-energy technologies. And of course, STEM education provides a vital platform for teaching students about the causes, impacts, and solutions to climate change. So what is the relationship between STEM education and sustainability? It's actually provide tools for problem solving, encourage innovation. It's about preparing for green careers and, of course, raising awareness of global challenges. So how can STEM disciplines contribute to solve global problems? By understanding environmental problems, scientific research helps us understand. For example, climate science uses data to track changes in temperature, weather patterns, and ecosystem, which informs mitigation strategies. It helps us with sustainable agriculture. Agricultural science works on improving farming techniques to enhance food security while minimizing environmental damage. clean energy technologies I mentioned before, waste management recycling, environmental data collection. And very interesting, we talk about engineering, but nowadays environmental engineers design green buildings, energy efficient transportation systems, and sustainable using eco-friendly materials, water-saving technologies, and energy-efficient designs. This way, they can minimize environmental footprint of human infrastructure. Carbon capture and storage, very important. This technology, engineers are developing systems to capture and store carbon dioxide emissions from power plants and industrial processes. So students need to be aware of all these issues. For climate modeling, because mathematics is essential for building models that simulate climate change scenarios and predict the future trends, mathematical algorithms can optimize also the use of resources like energy, water, and land. They can help design more efficient transportation networks, reduce waste, etc. And for risk assessment, because maths is used to assess environmental risks as the likelihood of natural disasters, earthquakes, their potential impact on communities. So more cross-disciplinary contributions, of course, real-world applications. Nowadays, we have emerging technologies like AI, robotics, and biotechnology, which are related and contribute to sustainability goals. How artificial intelligence helps us with optimizing resource use, robotics, automated renewable energy production, biotechnology, with all new materials now, sustainable materials, and some real-world examples of sustainable technologies developed for research, electric vehicles, green building technologies, and all the ones I mentioned so far. Why is it important to create sustainability concepts? Because this way we can promote what we call system thinking. System thinking is very important because students will learn about interconnected systems, how energy, water, and food and ecosystems interact, how human activities affect the systems. So STEM subjects, especially when they're combined with sustainability concepts, promote the system thinking, allowing students to see the bigger picture and understand the long-term consequences of technological developments. Of course, we know that sustainability challenges are complex and multifaceted, requiring critical thinking, require always interdisciplinary approaches to solve. So these STEM educations and principles help students develop strong analytical and problem-solving skills, which are essential for tackling real-world challenges. So encouraging long-term thinking, it's about encouraging responsible citizenship, fostering global competencies, and of course, now some examples we can, for example, assign students real environmental problems to solve. They can design a water filtration system. They can create, for example, a solar-powered device. They can develop a recycling program or design a model of a sustainable city, incorporating green energy sources, eco-friendly buildings. We can teach them, for example, how to calculate the carbon footprint, explore ways to reduce it, conduct experiments to demonstrate how solar panels work, including building small devices or design a build wind turbine designs, organize challenges with students, design environmentally friendly projects, use climate data. We talk about mathematics, so many activities that we can implement here. Of course, we talk about hands-on activities. We can use online simulations, virtual labs to explore topics like deforestation, etc. Coding. Incorporate coding. Children can develop apps or programs that track energy use. They can conduct energy audits or water testing. They can create a school garden, implement a school garden project. We can organize hackathons competitions. It's very popular here in Greece. Engineering competitions, and or at the same time, we can organize field trips, encourage sustainable practice, emphasize sustainable development goals. So all these activities that we have already mentioned. Internet of Things also for sustainability. It's interesting. Carbon footprint calculations, upcycling projects, raising awareness through STEM communication, how to create educational campaigns, upcycling projects, collaboration with community-based learning. Very important. We talk about environmental education. For waste management and recycling, some ideas, composting system, upcycling challenges, what you can see, water filtration system, creating zero waste classroom, trash to treasure art projects, many ideas. And before concluding with some key skills that students need to learn, of course, system thinking that I mentioned before, the data analysis, engineering, design, scientific literacy, the technological literacy, innovation, entrepreneurship, global awareness, and of course, we talk about transdisciplinarity, sustainability in everyday life, some green careers that our students may be interested in. In the future, we will talk a lot about climate scientists, we talk about urban planners, about water resources engineer, environmental policy analyst, sustainable product design, all these new professions, very interesting professions. And of course, universities play a key role for integrating STEM, how through collaboration with industries. So collaborate with industries, research institutions, very important about STEM, how to encourage green entrepreneurship in higher education, to stay updated with green technologies and promote a sustainability mindset. Already industries are transforming due to sustainability demands. STEM education plays a crucial role in this transformation that you can see in all these industries, energy, automotive, construction. STEM education plays a vital role. Of course, the questions of ethics are important, but think about how, think about the social equity and justice, cultural sensitivity, the policies, the government, how they should be more friendly to, for example, climate entrepreneurs. So already the frameworks are not friendly, are hostile, we could say. And this means that we need more investment in STEM studies. We need to improve STEM education in schools and establish diversity STEM systems that encourage young people. So before concluding, here in my country, we have recently included a new cognitive discipline, which is called Skills Lab. For the first time, we have environmental awareness, which is integrated in the school curriculum. For the first time, alongside with entrepreneurship and STEM and robotics, I have set up in the Greek Ministry of Education a STEM workshop where students are integrated and engaged in STEM activities. Recently, I conducted a climate workshop with the students, I want to say before concluding. It's very interesting. Students, we talk about students of 6 to 11 years old. I asked them what solutions they would give if they had the necessary technology to climate change. In 5 minutes, they gave me amazing solutions. One child said that they would create, for example, a robot that would clean up the sea, the oceans. Another could predict the wildfires, etc. Why I'm saying this? Because young children have more innovative mindset than adults. So we need to leverage all these amazing ideas of young people. With the Greek Astronomy Space Company, some of my activities with STEM about environment, what students have created. And in the Greek Ministry of Education, I have launched a project which is called SOS for Changing the Climate. It's a program that it's addressed to primary school students and tries to combine environmental education with arts and STEM education. Throughout this project, students were able to solve authentic problems through exploratory discovery learning methods and approaches. They cultivate creativity through STEM activities. They can understand how important it is to find solutions. And of course, some of the activities that have implemented some experiments to simulate weather phenomena, measurements of temperature, to build a meteorological station. So through this program, students are encouraged to deal at an early age systematically with scientific and environmental issues, and this way enhance their ecological consciousness. And some of my international projects which are related with sustainability, it's a program which was implemented in Africa with poor students. It was a very impactful project because we managed to obtain sanitation filter equipment for the students who have to walk about 90 minutes to find clear water to drink, and 6 wells were drilled in areas of Malawi where students were thirsty. Another project about sustainability was implemented in India, in slums. And thanks a lot for your attention. I try to stick to the time. It's not easy. I can speak for hours. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Rania. Aarti ma'am, before you thank Professor Rania for beautiful presentation, I would like to welcome Professor Mehta sir also. Professor Anil Mehta sir has joined, our Vice President, Inspira Research Association. Welcome, Professor Mehta sir. Welcome.
Professor Mehta, we welcome you. And Professor Rania, we really thank you. We are so grateful to you for accepting our invitation. And your presentation was so comprehensive that included everything. Usually when we talk about STEM, we always think about technology and mathematics and calculations, digits and numbers. And we can never assume that how STEM can be associated with sustainability. So how comprehensively ma'am has told about how STEM can be associated with sustainability, also the role of mathematics, science in sustainability, and how AI robotics can contribute to sustainability. Also, she has given wonderful recommendations that how we can take technology and sustainability all together. So wonderful, ma'am. That was a great presentation. We thank you once again for joining us as the keynote speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much,
Yes.
Dr. Rania.
Thank you. Just only to mention that here organize hackathons where we give to young children opportunities to give devices, to invent patents at a very young age. So you can understand how this is important for young children of 18 years old and 10 years old to create a product which then is leveraged by industries and becomes a product. So it's very important to organize STEM competitions and sustainable competitions which have to do with environmental issues, because we try to deploy, all this huge potential of young people, and at the same time to open the door for industries, collaboration with research institutions and industries. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm sure, ma'am. I'm sure with the teachers like you, these young students will definitely come up with very good and innovative ideas. Lovely, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. So moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker, Dr. Sachita Yadav. Dr. Sachita Yadav is the finance academician at Arun Jaitley National Institute of Financial Management, Ministry of Finance, Government of India. Before inviting ma'am, I would like to tell something about ma'am. Dr. Sachita Yadav, as I told you, is currently working as an associate professor, Department of Management and Commerce, Faculty of Management and Humanities at Manav Rachna University, Faridabad. Ma'am is an experienced professor who has demonstrated history of working in higher education industry, skilled in lecturing, curriculum development and management. She has also developed a MOOC on financial modeling. She's a strong education professional with management development program focused in data analytics from Indian Institute of Management, that is IIM Rohtak. She has also done a MOOC course from IIM Bangalore on financial risk management. Dr. Yadav is supervising various research scholars in their PhD program in the field of finance. She has also presented various research papers in national and international conferences and at renowned institutes like MDI Gurgaon, IIM Kashipur, IIT Madras, and ISCC Bangalore. She has published numerous research papers and book chapters in Scopus Index journals. She has also completed a minor funded project on financial literacy at Garden City University, Bangalore. So we are so glad to have you here, ma'am. We welcome you, Dr. Sachita Yadav. We welcome you, ma'am. Kindly enlighten our participants.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Dr. Aarti, for such a wonderful introduction, and the panelists, the guest speakers, the chairperson. I mean, I'm sharing the dais with such a renowned person, so I am happy. Even some of the speakers are from the other countries as well, Malaysia and Greece. So it's good to see all together, and we are able to discuss the topic, which is very important as well. So again, very good evening, distinguished guest, honorable chairman, principal of the institute, as well as the president, Inspira Research Association, Shree S.S. Modi, and general secretary, Dr. Ravikant Modi, esteemed colleagues, admired researchers, and organizing committee of this two-day international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends on sustainable development. It's really an honor to share my views with all of you today as this prestigious international conference. As we gather to discuss the future of sustainable development, I would like to share and present a perspective grounded in India's aspiration, challenges and opportunities in this critical journey. As the previous speakers discussed about how important is the sustainable development, whether we are talking about the educational sector and the corporate sector, as the previous speaker told, that there should be the collaboration between the academician and the corporate. So definitely, I mean, sustainable development is playing a significant role for in every economy, whether it's a developed nation or a developing nation, and for each and every individual life. So on the same line, I just let me share my screen and just a minute. Give me a minute. I hope my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. So this is again a very interesting topic when we are an interesting and important and critical topic when we are talking about sustainable development. So I would like to discuss some of the point or some of the initiatives that the government of India and the India has taken in this regard. So when we are talking about India, as we are all aware about that this is the world's most populous country, second number, and home of over 1.4 billion people, India's development trajectory has profound implication for the global sustainable development agenda. When such a huge population is in our country, and if we could contribute for the sustainable development, then you can imagine where we could reach over there. So but again, at the same time, we are contributing for the sustainable development, but our country faces pressing challenges such as poverty, inequality, and the environmental degradation that demand innovative and inclusive solution. So for us, for an Indian country, for us or for India, it's sustainable development is not just to just the environmental, just to have a green climate and green. There are other challenges also that we are facing, like poverty, inequality, environmental degradation, and altogether we are going to address all these issues our government is doing. As you could see, the data is in front of you that there is an inequality, as the ultra rich count has grown in India, but on the same time, the inequality and the gap is also increasing. On the same time, the environmental degradation is also happening in our country. So to solve or to resolve this issue in 2030 agenda, we are having in the sustainable development, and in that sustainable development agenda, the Indian government has committed to 17 sustainable development goals with specific emphasis on the climate action, clean energy, and sustainable agriculture and the social inclusion. So without social inclusion, we cannot achieve anything. So climate action, clean energy, and the sustainable agriculture is possible only with the help of social inclusion. Otherwise, this is not possible. I would like to share some of the facts and figures that the government has, or the initiative that the government has taken in this regard. For the poverty reduction, the government has taken lots of efforts. There are many schemes by the government which is being launched since the year 2014, and in these last 2 decades, the poverty rate has reduced from 24.8% to 14.9%. So this is the one way through which we are able to achieve the sustainable development, because if the country is having the poverty, then it is very difficult to achieve the sustainable development. But still, India has lifted 270 million people out of the poverty over the last 2 decades, but again 360 million still are living below poverty line, for which government is continuously making efforts, because we don't want to left anyone behind. When we are talking about this renewable energy, there are huge plants are being launched in India. One of the examples which I have taken is, I hope you are able to see in the picture also, that's the Gujarat, that this plant is in Gujarat, and this is Sardar Patel Renewable Energy Park with the capacity of 30,000 megawatt, is the world largest solar park, which is again the initiative taken by the Indian government for the sustainable development. And India is a fast growing market in the renewable energy. As of 2024, we have installed over 180 gigawatt of renewable energy capacity and are on track to achieve our ambition target, which is of 500 gigawatt by 2030. So this is our target, and hopefully we are working in these lines, and hopefully we will achieve this 500 gigawatt of renewable energy. When talking about clean water and sanitation, because if we don't have the basic fulfillment of the basic requirement, then there is no need. I mean, sustainability we can't achieve. So for that also, the government of India is working with respect to the clean water and sanitation. And here the data is being taken from the Jal Jeevan Mission 2015. 38% of the rural household had access to the tap water. On the other hand, when we are talking about 2020, 70% of the rural households have tap water access just due to this Jal Jeevan Mission by the government. And this marks a significant achievement in improving the sanitation and access to the clean water. Again, this is one of the step that's dealing with the sustainable development. When we are talking about the greenery and the forest cover and the biodiversity, again, many times we are facing this difficulty. There's a forest coverage is decreasing day by day, and how we are able to manage it. So forest coverage, as the data is depicting, 2015 it was 24.16%, and it has increased to 24.56% in 2020. So again, just because of the government steps, that's the plantation and other things, the green area and the forest coverage and the biodiversity as increasing in India, and India commitment to increasing forest cover and preserving the biodiversity is the key to sustainable development. When, on the other hand, these initiatives, just like as the forest cover and the biodiversity, just like as the clean water, sanitation, renewable energy, and the poverty reduction, we can't achieve without finance. So when we are talking about finance, we should have a green financing. And when we are talking about green financing, there is a term called the green bond market. So the government of India is focusing more on nowadays green projects, green bond market, and easily they can the projects which are having the green initiative, they will get the funds from the government and even from the financial institutions. So this data is representing that 2015, $2 billion is being raised through the green bond market, and it has increased to $6.3 billion till the year 2020. India's green bond market has grown rapidly to support renewable energy and sustainable development. But still there is a gap, investment gap. And according to the India Energy Transition Report, India needs to invest an estimated $20 billion annually to clean energy and the climate adaptation by 2030 to meet its climate commitment and to meet the green sustainable development. On the other hand, when we are talking about the initiatives taken by the government, the National Adaptation Funds for the Climate Change, which is NAFCC, has also worked in those areas where there is a disasters and the water is not there. Water conservation and agricultural and disaster management is being performed by this this fund is being utilized, which provides hope for the rural areas and those who are facing vulnerable society, those who don't have the facilities to grow the agricultural land, and this is again helpful for those sector. Not only this the government is doing, but also the government is providing many benefits or subsidized benefits, you could say, to the women's of India. So there is a scheme called Ujjwala scheme, and which provides the clean gas to the women of India. So under this Ujjwala scheme supported by the climate finance, provide free LPG connection to the low income households, reducing dependence on the biomass and cooking, because that's not also good, not only for the environment it's not good, but also for their health is also not good. So that's why there is a Ujjwala scheme where they get the LPG connection free of cost, and this helps improve in their health, reduction in air pollution, and mitigate deforestation. Funded through government resources and international climate finance, it has benefited over 80 million households since its launch 2016, and the number has increased now. It's crossed even 100 million now. Not only this, the government is taking, there's a mission called Smart City Mission and the Sustainable Cities Mission by the Indian government. As you could see this building, lots of greeneries there. The Smart City Mission integrates climate finance to develop sustainable urban infrastructure. And because if this, in generally in the urban area, we generate lots of carbon, and carbon emission is very high. So such type of initiatives definitely are helpful in reducing the carbon emission. And energy efficient buildings, green space, and waste management cities like Pune and Ahmedabad are transforming into climate resilience hubs. Climate finance from domestic and international sources supports these cities' efforts to reduce their environmental footprint. Further, all these, even after all these initiatives and the strategies adopted by the Indian government, but still there are some challenges which is in front of the Indian government. And this is not only for the Indian government, this is all with every country. So first of all, there is a data gap and lack of standardization. So there is a lack of economic, social, and governance reporting system, due to which the government is unable to find out how much the initiatives have been taken over, how much budgeting is being given, how much funds are being utilized, for what purpose the fund is being utilized. So there is a data gap, and lack of standardization is one of the cause, due to which we are lagging behind. There is another risk which is associated with this, all the initiatives which are being taken or discussed earlier. That's a greenwashing risk. When we are talking about this greenwashing risk, it means that to get the fund, we are calling it as a green fund, but that fund is not a green fund. It is being invested somewhere which is not even a green project, which could be with the help of irrelevant information, incomplete information, inconsistency in the information given by the project manager. So this greenwashing is playing a very critical role, and as well as it's a very risky element when we are talking about green finance and for the sustainable development. So we need to mitigate such type of risk. Only then we can contribute for the sustainable development. Other than that, there is a inclusive growth is being required in India. Just to give or fund to a specific project, the inclusive growth is not possible. We should take all together, all communities, every sector we should take together, and especially the marginalized groups and the rural population, where it's very difficult to get the basic or the necessities of the life. So there is inclusive growth is also being required, and only then we can say that yes, we are sustainable developed nation. Other than that, we are having financial climate resilience as one of the countries most vulnerable of the climate change. India has a huge opportunity to leverage sustainable finance for building climate resilience, particularly in agriculture, water management, and disasters management. Simultaneously, there is an innovation financial model which is also being launched up to some extent. Now, most of the projects are with the PPP model, which is the public-private partnership model, which gives a project through which we can get a good result or return on investment on our project as well. So this is again going to bridge a gap in terms of sustainable development with green infrastructure and renewable energy. Now, with these concluding remarks, I would like to just conclude my session. India stands at a critical juncture in its development journey. Let us collaborate, because individual cannot change the world, individual cannot do anything, so we have to work together. So let's collaborate, government, businesses, financial institutions, the citizens, to build a more sustainable and equitable and prosperous future for India and the world. Together, we can create a world where economic growth, social well-being, and environmental sustainability, which are the important parameters of sustainable development, to go hand in hand. So this is all from my side, and thank you for listening patiently the note or the information about what I would like to share with all of you on this platform. Thank you to you all.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
madam.
you. Thank you, Dr. Sachita, ma'am. Thank you so much for wonderful presentation, ma'am. Wonderful.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sachita. We are really grateful, and ma'am has also covered every aspect of sustainability, because when we talk about sustainability, it is not only about infrastructure or environment, but it is about people, about finance, about technology, and just everything. So ma'am has covered every aspect of sustainability, and if we really wish to be sustainable in the real sense, we have to become sustainable in all the aspects. So we cannot miss any aspect, whether it is related with people or planet or profit also, of course, finance part also. So very, very nicely explained, ma'am. Thank you so much for being here, ma'am.
Professor Pava sir has joined, sir. Welcome, sir. Professor Pava sir.
Yeah, thank you, Raviji. There was an interruption in between because
not a problem, sir. Not a
there
problem.
was a power cut.
You are with
I
us.
will join from my home.
Yes, you are with us till I think 8 or 9.
Yeah, definitely. Why not?
Good evening,
Depends.
Pava sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Shweta.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Dr. P.S. Chauhan, sir, the principal of this college.
Namaste.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Doctor.
Good evening, sir. So I wish to tell you that our chairperson, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava sir, is with us. So, sir, we are actually going with the keynote speeches. And since, as Professor Ravi Modi told us that you are there with us till 8 or 9, so we'll have the pleasure to listen to you. So, thank you, sir.
And let me
So
greet Professor Anil Mehta, sir. Sir, namaskar, Channo mein pranam. And Aarti ji.
Namaskar, everyone.
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar, sir. Namaskar.
Aarti ji is always there, having her smile on the face, and means greetings to you too, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Sir, I
Dr.
wish
Tan.
to tell you.
How are you, sir?
Yes, Dr. Tan is there.
Yeah. Nice meeting you, everyone.
Same here.
So long time Professor Tan has joined, sir.
Yeah, definitely. And I was just planning to just connect with him on his phone also. I will call you within a couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, please continue the session.
Yes, sir. So, sir, moving ahead, we have our
Rania
next
madam
keynote.
also, ma'am. Rania Greece.
Yes.
Professor.
Rania ma'am, sir is greeting you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, same here.
Thank you
Same
very
here.
much.
Thank you,
You can
sir.
continue, yes, please.
Yes, sir. So, sir, moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker, who is a very special person, Dr. Priyanka Verma. Dr. Priyanka Verma is a professor at Purnima University, Jaipur. She's an accomplished professor with over 18 years of experience in teaching, mentoring, and inspiring students. Madam has a proven track record of managing multiple projects while meeting demanding deadlines. With a passion for enhancing student academic performance, she also focuses on comprehensive learning through specialized sessions across various subjects. Dr. Verma excels in coordinating, planning, and overseeing the assignments from management with strong communication and writing skills. With over 6 years of research experience, Dr. Verma has published in renowned journals such as India Science, IEEE, Springer, Elsevier, and Taylor and Francis. She is also an active member of editorial boards for several academic journals. In addition to her research, she has delivered various talks on the topics like data mining and pre-processing with Vika, cybersecurity, and served as a keynote speaker at numerous conferences and resource person for various faculty development programs. Dr. Verma's excellence in teaching has been recognized with prestigious awards, including ERDA Teaching Excellence Award 2024 and Teaching Excellence Award 2023. She is also the author of several books and book chapters which are indexed with Springer. Ma'am, we welcome you. We are really glad to have you here. And as I told you, ma'am is the professor of Department of Computer Engineering at Purnima University. So due to being in the same university, I get an opportunity to meet Priyanka ma'am very often. And I really admire the kind of work she is doing, the kind of effort she is putting in. And every day she is busy with some or the other assignment that makes her really passionate about her work. We welcome you, ma'am, Dr. Priyanka Verma, for her keynote address.
Welcome, Professor Priyanka. Welcome.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this wonderful introduction. And yes, we meet on a daily basis. And every time in the lift, especially when we are rushing for the classes.
True, ma'am.
Right. So first of all, thank you so much to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. When I was thinking of topics, so I decided why not talk on something which is my forte. So let me share my slides. I think sharing is not allowed to me.
Ravi sir, kindly see whether sharing is allowed to ma'am.
Yeah, now it's okay. Thank you so much. So is the presentation visible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So today I shall be talking about how social media is helping us, all the women especially, in our empowerment. So this presentation is going to basically talk about how social media has played a role in women empowerment. And if you see the statistics, I was just going through the statistics. So I actually came to know that 47% of the social media users are actually women. So that was quite encouraging for me to see that so many women are actually nowadays making use of social media. I actually get to see Aarti ma'am daily posting on LinkedIn, huh? Okay. So social media, how it is helpful to all of us? It basically helps us to connect and support. So it's a platform for all the women to connect and support each other. Plus, it helps us to build our online community. So all the female entrepreneurs, activists, and professionals, it helps us in forming our networks, which is actually very much required these days. Plus, most importantly, it helps us in our career advancement. So fostering mentorship or career advancement or looking out for new opportunities, that is how social media helps us out. Another major advantage of working with social media is that it helps us to amplify voices. I am sure majority of you would have heard about Me Too movement, where just one woman shared her story and slowly and gradually everyone joined up sharing their stories of harassment and abuse. So if in case these days you want to talk about something, I'm not saying in the negative sense, but even in the positive sense also. So if in case we want to share our voice publicly, that is where social media helps us out. So women can share their experiences, they can share their harassment experiences or positive experiences, whatever. Plus, these days, female creators and influencers, they are becoming very popular. So storytelling, I'm sure majority of you have seen a lot of women influencers these days on Instagram and other social media platforms as well. So women these days, if in case they want to amplify their voice or want to share their story, social media helps them out a lot in this. Plus economic empowerment also it is helping out. So social media is helping us all in becoming a woman entrepreneur. So if in case we want to set up a new business, so social media is a platform through which we can market. It can become a global business as well because social media is not restricted to a specific country. Everywhere it is accessible. So we have Etsy shops, we have Instagram businesses, we have crowdfunding. So if in case we want to establish a new business and we want that it should be globally accessible, so that is where social media helps us out. And if you see the statistics are also very strong because they say that women-owned businesses, they are comprising of 40% of all the business globally. So that is where social media has actually helped out the women in expressing their or enhancing their economic empowerment, in making them grow globally. So that is where social media helps out. And in the last 2 years, the female artisans in India have increased their income by 300%. So if we see the statistics, they are actually showing that how women empowerment is being enhanced through the use of social media. If we talk about getting access to online education, that is also where it is helping us out. So we get access to all the social media content, online courses. We get access to these scholarships, and we do have certain specific scholarships which are targeted for women only, especially the government schemes. So that is where it helps us out. Plus, there is dissemination of information as well. So there is a human woman platform which shares their latest schemes or latest offers related to women. So if in case we want to disseminate our information, so that is also where it is helping us out, right? So if you see for women, social media is proving out to be a great learning medium, plus it is a great earning medium. So it's becoming very popular these days. So there's an example which I have shared that there is a rural woman in Nigeria who has actually increased her family income by making use of social media because she learned online and then she learned a particular course. She implemented that particular course, and that is how she got access to the income and everything. Her earnings increased. So yes, social media is definitely helping out women in enhancing their empowerment. It is helping us out in political activism as well. So if in case we want to promote awareness about any particular topic, we can make use of it. We can advocate change as well. So women-led movements specifically for the climate action and equality are there. Plus, every woman treaty is there. So if in case we want to make use of social media to end violence against women, there also we can use it. But like there is a saying, with every advantages, there are disadvantages also. So yes, if social media is giving a lot of opportunities to women, it has a few disadvantages also associated with it. So if I talk about disadvantages, there is online harassment. So cyberbullying is there, plus sometimes misinformation is being communicated about women, which is not a good thing. Plus, the excess is there for undeserved communities as well. So I would not like to get into that, but that is again a concern. Plus fake news also. So it's not that everything that comes on social media is very good or it is something which should always be believed. So sometimes it does happen that social media is a weapon of fake news as well. So if I again talk about the statistics, women are 27 times more likely to be harassed through online medium than men. So yes, these statistics are very dissatisfying because sometimes it does happen that though women are making use of social media to sell their business or to make themselves more enhanced, but yes, somewhere down the line they might have to face. I'm not saying all of them, but they might have to face this thing, something which is called as online harassment. So, by concluding, I would just like to say that yes, social media is helping us out a lot in terms of enhancing our education, in terms of giving us more opportunities, in terms of giving us a platform for business. But simultaneously, it has its cons also, where sometimes we might have to meet certain online harassment. Plus, it is supporting a lot of initiatives. So there are a lot of women-led efforts, especially these scholarships and everything, which are available on social media. So yes, women, we can take full advantage of social media. We can make sure that it is a positive weapon for us instead of making it a negative one, right? So this is the quote that I saw online, which I found to be very good, that empowering women is the key to building a future that we want. But yes, we have to make sure that we are using it in a positive way. So thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful, Professor Priyanka. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Priyanka. The slides were so attractive. They were so self-explaining. And wonderfully, you have talked about this concept and you have come up with wonderful data. And that is very surprising to know that seriously, this much percentage of users are women. And women are actually using it for their, increasing their economic empowerment. So that is really one good thing. Of course, every technology comes with its own challenges also. But if we are able to face those challenges, fight those challenges, that is, social media can be a very good tool for the economic independence of women. And thank you so much for giving such an insightful presentation.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Seriously, Priyanka ma'am, it was such a nice presentation by you and in such a short way. And the best part, you just conclude with the positive scenario of the social media, especially for the female one. That's an awesome thing you did.
I'm sure all women would have enjoyed today.
Yeah,
Some
definitely.
men
But
have also
they
enjoyed.
have both the sides, the negative
Thank
aspects
you so
also and the
much.
positive. It's up to you. Ki how could we deal that both the aspects?
You know, being a computer engineering faculty, I always see this that social media is very empowering for us. I mean,
Yeah,
it has
agree.
become a very
Totally.
popular tool.
Ma'am, Rania ma'am has sent you hearts also. From Greece, you have got some hearts.
Oh, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So, so Ravi sir, if you allow me, shall I welcome our chairperson for today's technical session?
Yes, yes, of course, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. Now it's now
Okay.
Professor Pava sir's turn.
So I wish to welcome our today's chairperson, our very own Professor Manvinder Singh Pava sir. So before inviting him, I would like to tell something about him. Professor Pava is an esteemed alumnus of the prestigious Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, and is a distinguished academician with prolific career spanning over 25 years. His professional journey is a remarkable amalgamation of academia, industry exposure, corporate consultancy, and research excellence. His core areas of expertise are business analytics, entrepreneurship, business finance, and corporate laws. Beyond his academic credentials, Dr. Pava is a professionally qualified company secretary and also been awarded as a gold medalist at LLM MBA. Additionally, he has secured top ranking positions in LLB, PGDHR, and PGDIB at the university level, further solidifying his academic progress. Dr. Pava has been extensively engaged in corporate consultancy and actively practiced as a company secretary. His significant contributions include the incorporation and dissolution of over 200 companies. That's really wonderful, sir. I know you for years, but this is the new thing I got to know about you. And that's really wonderful. And Sir has also, worked facilitating corporate fundraising through diverse sources, including banks, financial institutions, non-banking financial institutions, and project financing mechanisms. In the domain of executive education, Dr. Pava has conducted and delivered over 150 specialized courses and management development programs for esteemed and corporate identities like IPL, IIFCL, ONGC, PFCI, and many more. His expertise also encompasses faculty development program for government institutions and private institutions such as UGC, HRDC refresher and orientation courses, and many more. Dr. Pava has actively participated in numerous national and international conferences. He has over 70 research papers published in reputed national and international journals, including Scopus Index journals, conference proceedings, and books. Also, Sir has 8 PhD scholars who have successfully completed their degree under his able guidance. So, Sir, we are really happy, glad, and privileged to have you here as the chairperson for today's session. We welcome you, Sir. Kindly enlighten.
Dr. Aarti, Professor Pava has also become Board of Studies member. Yesterday he got the... Sir, congratulations.
Lovely, sir. Congratulations
I
for
don't
one
know.
more accolade.
That's BOS of Department of Economics and external member.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations for that.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dr. Aarti ji, Dr. Ravi ji, for inviting me in this conference. My own guru, Anil Mehta sir, who has always been with me while I was in Manipal University, Jaipur. His leadership, his mentorship has always benefited me. And he is one of the person who has contributed in whatever I am today.
Lots of blessings to you, Pava sir.
Thank you, sir. And the same contribution has been from Dr. S.S. Modi sir also. Sir, I think is presently in Kashmir, I suppose, because I keep on watching certain things on that. So he's over there. So greetings to him in absentia. And yes, because a successful journey means you can say still, I would say it's not over, because the things keeps on going and we keep on achieving certain things in our life. So, but we must keep on gratituding everyone. So the attitude of gratitude is always good and it is always rewarding. So that's what the thing is. Regarding today's speech particularly. So this is really a great privilege and a moment of honor for me to extend my warmest greeting for the success of this international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development, which is being organized by Shree Tagore College and Inspira Research Association as usual. So Kuchaman city is one of the place which has again come in the bouquet of the places where the Inspira Research Association has been conducting the conferences. This has also come up with, and the collective embark on the intellectual journey that seeks to explore, you can say, evaluate, enhance discourse on sustainability through the lens of multidisciplinary research. So this is the multidisciplinary research which is important. And we live in the era where the confluence of the commerce, management, you can say artificial intelligence, environmental sustainability, we talk about social science, and these all have become something which is indispensable, or you can say these are something which are required for the holistic development of the society. So the theme of the conference, which actually integrates the multidisciplinary research with the sustainability, is really a testament to the pressing need of the collaboration among the diverse economic domains. Today, more than ever, academia, industry, policymaker, you can say all the stakeholders, they must join hands together to develop certain innovative solutions to challenge which is being faced by the planet and the society, specifically when we are talking about the sustainability. And if we see carefully the world around us, it is evolving very rapidly. And with this, the dynamics of the knowledge, dissemination, and the research have also to be transformed. So as academicians, we all are mostly academicians over here, our responsibility actually extends beyond the classroom. So we not merely are the torch bearers of the knowledge, but at the same time, we are the architects of the sustainable policies and practices which have to take the lead further. So the shape the policies are in, we have to define our teaching methodologies, and we have to lay a groundwork for sustainable innovation across the multiple disciplines. So this particular international conference, which is actually has lined up various experts like Professor Indu Boraji, Dr. Ching, Professor Rania Lampou. Just now, Sachita Madam, Priyanka ji has also, brought some unparalleled expertise and the global perspectives on these crucial subjects which are being done. Women empowerment, just now, Priyanka ji talked about it, and I was listening to it very carefully and was watching the beautiful presentations which ma'am has prepared. Really, it was very much insightful, along with what Sanchita Madam has told about the green bonds. So these things are certain things which really inspire the you can say, I would say, inspire the inspiration of the new researchers. And for that is our Inspira Research Association is doing great work, particularly in order to, like a torchbearer, it is there. Now, one more perspective is there, which is very much hot these days, or very much in discussion. That is the new education policy, which actually emphasizing on multidisciplinary approach. That is also one of the things. So in that scenario, if we see this particular, you can say the international conference is well placed. And this advocates for the flexible and the inclusive education system, which nurtures the creativity, critical thinking, and innovation. It is very much encouraging if we see that our academic institutions are increasingly integrating the interdisciplinary learning models that are empowering our students to explore the cross-sectoral knowledge. That is foremost important. And when we talk about sustainability in knowledge management, on the knowledge system or in the education system, we can have our sustainable knowledge. Knowledge will also sustain with us only when the grassroots of ethics and the morals are true, which actually is given to us by our Indian knowledge management and Indian knowledge system, which in the wake of the present scenario, we have almost forgotten those things which are now being tried by the government of India to get inculcated in our system. Recently, there was one conclave which happened in Delhi by IGNOU, and I was a part of it, where the Indian knowledge system, how to inculcate these things in our courses, that was discussed. And fortunately, over there also, I got a chance to chair the session where over more than 700 people from across the country were there. So there also various insights from multiple interdisciplinary group came up, and it was a great learning platform that way. Today also, we are in this particular online conference, where definitely the researchers and the students will definitely present their research work, and they will leverage this opportunity to engage in the meaningful discussion. They will exchange the novel ideas and will contribute to shape the future of research and education in India and beyond. And I am damn confident that one day again, the India will be called as a Jagat Guru. So before I conclude, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee, the esteemed panel of the speakers who are present over here, and all the participants who have come together to make the academic endeavor a actual reality. I recommend the dedication of and the efforts of Shree Tagore College and of course Inspira Research Association for creating such an environment, a remarkable event, which will definitely foster the knowledge sharing, and definitely it will go through the international collaboration because we have people from other countries also. So as we proceed with the conference, let us remember that research is not just about generating knowledge, but about applying it for the greater good. So that is the motto we have to remember. And let us engage ourselves in the thoughtful discussion. Let us forge new academic alliances and give valuable insights to this particular yagya of knowledge today. Once again, I extend my best wishes to all the presenters and participants for their successful intellectual and stimulating conference. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Pava.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for always being with us, Professor Pava. Thank you, sir, for your blessings. And so now it's time for paper presentations. So, Professor Pava, sir, would you like to say some things to participants?
Yeah, because as a standard, we will be that the standard which we maintain always is that whenever a participant has to come, the video has to open because it's a conference and they must be very, very sincere about their presentation. They have to double ensure themselves that the bandwidth and other things are proper at their end. Right. Then only they should present. Otherwise, it will spoil the time of everyone. So that is foremost important, and they have to be very, very precise. So we will allow not more than, I think, 3 minutes. Because 4 to 5 minutes you have written, but I can see there are about 49 presentations are there. Right. So we will not allow more than 3 minutes because everyone has to. So the most focused way of presenting will be that coming directly on the main thing, that is the objectives. And from there, they can start and proceed further. So these are the things. So Raviji, like always, you take the lead.
Thank you.
And let us just start calling the participants and have them over here. Professor Ten also, I think, like every time, will be here.
Yeah, Professor Ten will be here for at last.
Yeah, he keeps on maintaining the things. Yeah. And I get a lot of inspiration from you, Dr. Ten, because even when you are there, you always keep on writing certain things in your notebook, and
thank you.
You keep
always smiling face.
Definitely. Definitely.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, so let's start.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Professor Pava, our today's chairperson. So participants, I would again like to tell you something that please, as Professor Pava sir said, please get ready with your PPT, and you can write your serial number in the chat box of the Zoom so that I can recognize you easily. And please log in with your registered name only.
Yeah, this is again very, very important because sometimes it is like iPhone 13 or Nokia, so it should not be there because it actually we are actually not able to recognize who is coming up and what they are.
Still, there are so many Samsung, HP. I don't know those days. So please, you can rename yourself. There is an option of rename, so you can rename. You can type your name. So we are going to start the presentations, and I again request the presenter to please keep your video on while presenting. This is the compulsory field for I think Professor Pava sir.
Absolutely.
Because it is an online conference. Sir, because it is an online conference, so it is necessary to, open the video while presenting.
Definitely, because it shows your sincerity.
Yeah.
Because if you are presenting with your video on, definitely you are online, actually online. So that has to be maintained. So let's start, Ravi.
Yes. Okay, sir. And I request Professor Pava to please give them at least 4 minutes, if Professor Pava sir has allowed.
Fine.
So serial number 1, Dr. Sanbad Banerjee, Assistant Professor from Kolkata. Yeah, Mr. Sanbad Banerjee, please unmute. Dr. Sanbad Banerjee. Yes.
Yes, sir.
You can start.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Dr. Sanbad. How are you?
Yes, fine, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, you are Sanbad or Sanbad?
Sanbad, sir, news.
Sanbad. Okay.
Sir, my screen is visible, sir?
Yeah, of course. Please carry on. Your time starts now.
Okay. Title of my paper is Medical Bankruptcy in India, Causes, Empirical Analysis and Statistical Insights. As you said, I am directly starting from my objective. This is the objective of my study. First, to revisit the Indian and global scenario of medical bankruptcy, along with the identification of several factors affecting it. Secondly, to understand the impact of those factors contributing to the medical bankruptcy, particularly on the family's financial well-being. And lastly, to highlight the existing scenario of intervention of the government to the issue and suggest some remedial measures to get rid from the bankruptcy situation.
Sanbadji, because this is regarding medical bankruptcy, even I am not aware of this term. So can you please give some insight about it and then proceed?
Yes, sir, obviously. Yeah. Sir, actually, medical bankruptcy is a situation where the individual faces financial distress due to the heavy cost of medical treatment, surgeries, medication, and hospital bills. It becomes so high that it leads to severe financial strain to them. And there are two types of medical bankruptcy as our legal framework. There is one is Chapter 7 bankruptcy, that is paying the medical debt out of the liquidation of the personal assets. And there is another type of bankruptcy, which is Chapter 13 bankruptcy, that is planning for the repayment of medical bills within a short period of time, basically from the 3 to 5 years. These two types of medical bankruptcy may arise because of the high cost of medical bills in India. And this topic, I think, is very much relevant because recently the India government has increases the medical tariff on the medical insurance premium. And that's, I'm interested to do the research on this topic, sir. May I proceed, sir?
Yeah, please carry on.
Okay. After the objective, I'm coming to the methodology. It is based on the primary survey on 105 Indian nationals with diverse nature of profession and income level. And the questionnaire is basically close-ended scaled questionnaire along with some dichotomous scale questionnaire. And I have classified the sample according to the age, affiliation, and level of income. And two types of statistical measure that I have used. One is Goodman-Kuskal measure and the other is chi-square test. Chi-square test is on the nominal data and Goodman-Kuskal test on the ordinal data. Now I'm coming to the next slide. This is my first research question, that whether the low income level is the cause of medical bankruptcy. The result comes, chi-square test is 16.72, which is more than 15.5, and null hypothesis is rejected, and there is a significant association between the age of the respondent and research question 1. Goodman-Kuskal measure comes at 0.16, that is a weak positive correlation. And proportion of predictable variance, that is age of the respondent, explains 35.7% of the variability of the respondents. And here, as the number of discordant is lower than the number of concordant, so in this research question, we find more agreement than the disagreement in the ranking of the age and the respondent. Now I am coming to the analysis of my second research question. And this is whether the medical bankruptcy is due to the improper financial planning of the individual of the Indian nation, Indian or not. The result comes that chi-square test is 4.872, that is lower than 15.5, and null hypothesis is accepted, and it revealed that there is no significant association between the income level and the responsiveness to the research question 2. And surprisingly, Goodman-Kruskal measure appears negative. That is very weak inverse relationship between the income level and the agreement to the research question. And similarly, as the number of discordant is more, there is more disagreement arises than the agreement while in the ranking of the income levels and the responsiveness. Now I am coming to the third research question of my study.
The time is already over. Yeah.
Okay, sir. So I am coming to the conclusion. My first conclusion is the impact of the low income on the medical bankruptcy is very much high, and there is a improper financial planning is a predictive capacity, but not a strong predictive factor, but lack of medical insurance leads to the medical bankruptcy. As such, my recommendation to the individual, first, to prioritize the essential family expenses while managing the medical debt. My recommendation to the government to allow the PPP model that may be introduced by the intervention of IRDA so that lower income groups can be incorporated more. And my third recommendation to the social marketing group and social media to make medical insurance literacy about the India government like Ayushman Bharat and Rashtriya Swasthya Bima Yojana, etc. and the easy settlement of medical insurance policy. Thanking you. That's all, sir.
Yeah. Sanbarji, just one or two observations which I have. So
yes,
just please go on your slide number 6.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And just one slide before this also.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, your RQ1. So
RQ1,
whenever we
sir.
are
Just a minute, sir.
Yeah. Just a slide prior to this.
This one, sir?
Yeah, this one.
Yes, sir.
Because both are almost similar. See, what the thing is, whenever we are reporting certain things in which we have to show whether the null hypothesis is accepted or rejected, we have to actually show the critical values also.
Sir, okay. This is shown here, sir.
Yeah. So at what critical value? I mean, this is the critical value is 15.5.
15.5 at 5% level of significance.
Okay. And this is the 16.72 is what?
Yes, sir. It is more.
It is a chi-square value.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So where you have what is 0.16? What is
the 0.16 is a Goodman-Kruskal measure, sir.
Yeah. So this again has to be with certain you can say the level of significance. I would.
Okay, that. Sir. I will incorporate in my full paper, sir.
Definitely. Because in full paper, if you will incorporate this, and the basis of that, you can speak whatever you want. Right?
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for your suggestion.
Okay. Thank you. It was a good presentation.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, Raviji, we can continue with the next.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, the next serial number 2, Abhishek Kovil. Mr. Abhishek Kovil, please unmute. From Bengaluru.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. Carry on. Abhishek, and your time starts now.
Yes. Good evening. My name is Abhishek and I'm here to present on the topic evaluation of performance of listed Indian startups. And I'd like to introduce this topic by starting with how we landed on this particular topic, which sparked our interest, that the startup IPO boom and the market impact. What really happened in the startup ecosystem in India is that they have increasingly gone public since 2010, with a record-breaking IPOs in 2024, raising 29,200 crores. This significantly influenced the market capitalization, 1, and 2, investment sentiment, and 3, financial sector innovation. This was the main crux of our curiosity why we landed on this topic, and the economic and investment shifts. The startup contribute to the market volatility, attract institutional and retail investors, and are projected to add about $1 trillion in the economy by 2030. And their listing reshape investment strategies, driving diversification and altering traditional stock market funds. And the macroeconomic and microeconomic influence and their bonding and their influence on the macroeconomic market was what drove us to analyze this topic in further depth. For example, industries like fintech or e-commerce. Their IPO presence and disruptive models create new market dynamics, increasing volatility while enhancing stock market growth and its liquidity. And coming to the importance of the study, market transformation and economic growth. Their influence extends to GDP growth, job creation, and overall financial sector innovation. This comes to a point where market penetration either becomes relatively easier or creates a scenario where creating a niche market for themselves becomes highly important by creating your own niche. Now, coming to the investment strategy and market dynamics, it highlights the role of the retail and institutional investors in adapting to evolving the stock market landscape. This completely highlights growth and the policy and regulatory implications. It emphasizes the role of the government initiatives and the regulatory frameworks in fostering a sustainable and innovative startup ecosystem in India, especially after 2015, after the Startup India initiative was taken by the government. And the statement of problem. The Indian startup ecosystem has undergone exponential growth since 2010, with startups increasingly opting for initial public offerings, IPOs.
You have 1 minute now.
Yes. Yes. So may I continue?
Of course, you can. You have 1 minute, I told you.
Oh, all right. Okay. Sorry, I thought you had a question. Sorry. All right. And technological innovation and their transition from private entities to publicly listed firms presents both opportunities as well as challenges.
Yes,
is my screen still visible?
No, it's not visible now.
Okay, 1 second. Sorry, my screen sharing, I think, had an issue. Is it okay if I continue from here?
Yeah, no issues.
Yes.
Now you have 30 seconds, 15 seconds remaining.
Oh, sorry, sir. I'll have to extend a little bit of time. My internet.
No, you will not be allowed to extend that.
All right. I'll
That's why I told you that you should start with your objectives. You have not yet reached your objectives either.
All right.
Okay, I will give you 1 minute more.
All right. Thank you so much. And research objectives to analyze the growth and market performance of Indian startups in the stock market, assess and influence the startups of the market volatility, as I mentioned, and evaluate the financial performance of startup IPOs. And the research design goes about this. One, we had a qualitative analysis and quantitative analysis, and the data collection was primarily secondary data, NSE and BSE reports, and the data analysis was descriptive analysis, regression analysis, and comparative analysis. And the sampling method, as you can see over here, mainly was the public listed companies from 2010 to 2024. And the samplings mentioned over here, it goes IPO case studies, which proposes sampling, and as well as stratified random sampling method, which was used, and industry experts in order to have convenience and snowball sampling. And our source of data were again, secondary source of data, NSE and BSE reports, and SEBI and RBI regulations, industry reports, McKinsey and PwC.
Please conclude. Come on your conclusion.
Sorry?
Come on your conclusion.
Yes. The key findings that we have. I'd like to highlight the first few key findings that we understood after this research is that the IPO valuations need to be more pragmatic, which means that the more startups to come to the stock market in order to have an overpriced IPO, like Unicommerce, for example, that we had evaluated in our research paper. And most IPOs have post-listing have high volatility and negative returns. And the regulatory reforms are essential, which is SEBI, according to SEBI and RBI policies, need to scrutinize startups' performance and viability to create a shareholder wealth. And sector-specific trends affect performance, which
Time is up.
And IPO success for startup. Yes.
Yeah. Abhishek, thank you. Let me give you some inputs.
Yes.
Number one, I highly appreciate that you are a student of BBA and you are presenting over here. And this is a good thing that you have made your mind to present. Dr. Ravi and Shreyans, I think he is your colleague.
Yes.
Right. And Dr. Ravi is in Christ University, under whom you might have done this work. Right.
Yes.
So congratulations to you for at such a small age you are presenting, and this what is the greatness of Inspira Research Association, that they give chance to young people to just come and present themselves. But let me tell you, Ravi, the way you have presented, the way you have started, should not have been like that. Okay, you must have focused mostly on what you want to say. You have told most of those things which are obvious and are known to everyone. I was very much curious about, and another thing, lot of flaws are there in the research paper.
Okay.
Lot of flaws. Let me give you an example of that. You said that it's a snowball sampling. Snowball sampling cannot happen in secondary data.
Okay.
Okay. So there are other important things that how have you selected, how have you selected the sample, means out of what?
Okay.
You can always apply a random sampling over here if you really want to go with some. And here even sampling is not required because every data whatsoever is already there. And we these days are having such tools which can go for a complete analysis of the entire stock market itself at a time. So there is no need of sampling, particularly when we are talking about this type of work.
Okay.
Okay. So a lot of things are there. A lot of improvements are required.
Okay.
Tell Dr. Ravi that he should guide you properly and make this paper publishable.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, Ravi, next. Okay, let us take Shivani Kotwal. Shivani is already there. So Shivani, you present?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Miss Shivani Kotwal, please unmute. Research scholar from Jyoti Vidya.
Yeah. A very good evening to everyone.
Shivani, first of all, whenever we are sitting in for a particularly when we are for a conference,
Yes,
we
sir.
have to also be cautious about the light.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
It is coming from your backside.
Yeah, it's coming. So shall I? Just.
You please turn yourself at 180 degrees.
Fine, sir. Fine. Exactly.
And then your face will also be properly visible.
Sir,
and this
I'll be switching on the light.
Which is
Yeah,
because,
I'm just switch on the lights, sir.
Yeah.
I'll just switch on the lights. It will be okay then.
Yeah.
Just wait
please
for us.
Do it. Yeah, please do it. Yeah. Please do it.
Okay. Okay.
Meanwhile, the next participant may be ready. Dr. Kavita Kamboj is there. Third number.
Is it okay, sir?
Yes, Shivani. Okay? Now it is a.
Yeah,
it's better.
Yeah, a very good evening, sir.
Yeah, good. Carry on.
Okay, so let me share my slide here. So,
Biswajoy Roy, be ready now. Next.
Okay.
Next will be your turn. Biswajoy Roy. Yeah, you carry on, please.
Yeah, so the topic
of time starts now.
Okay, sir. The topic of today's presentation is social and emotional learning. As my research topic is the same. I'm a working lady, and I'm working in a school. So this is now these days social and emotional teaching and learning with the student is very, very important. And so I have chosen this topic. And considering all the aspects around us, this is a very important topic as what I feel. So social and emotional learning is an educational framework that focuses on developing essential life skills to foster emotional intelligence, interpersonal relations, and responsible decision making. Now, you must be aware of these languages and these terms. So I think we all must deal with social and emotional learning with the students. So how does it deal? Let us talk about that. So SEL, in short, I will call, encompasses the core competencies: self-awareness, self-management, social awareness, relationship skills, and respective decision and responsible decision making. So by integrating SEL into educational curriculum, students learn to understand and manage their emotions, empathize with others, build healthy relationships, and navigate social challenges effectively. This is what I feel. Next is when this research indicates that SEL problems not only improve academic performance, but also reduce behavioral issues, enhance mental health, and promote long-term success in personal and professional life. Now, learning is an important process for human development. The word learning includes the entire behavioral skills and personality of a human. According to Woodworth, the activity that develops a human and motivates him to change his behavior and experience is called learning. So positive development of human is done through social emotional learning. In this, a way of controlling emotions and solving problems are taught. In this, more attention is given to mental health. If children are taught social and emotional skills, it helps in reducing their mental problems. Children who have been taught social and emotional skills are found to be more capable of building relationship with others, social behavior, controlling emotions and their conflict, etc. Social emotional learning provides a platform for quality education, sustainable integrated education, and holistic human development. Now, in short, I've just come to the conclusion because I've prepared a very small due to time constraints, sir. So social and emotional learning represents a transformation approach that prepares students for holistic success. By fostering emotional intelligence and social skills, SEL enhances both academic and personal development, addressing implementation challenges through strategies, planning and collaboration will help. This will help ensure that SEL becomes an integral part of education, benefiting students, educators, and society as a whole. So if we highlight the significance of SEL, a well-rounded, emotionally intelligent individuals will capable of contributing positively in society. It also explores the challenges of integrating SEL into traditional criteria of teaching and other schemes to overcome these barriers. So in nutshell, I would say one must deal with, be it any kind of student we face, social and emotional learning is very, very important these days. And dealing with this is very, very important. Thank you.
Please, Professor Pava, please unmute. You are muted.
Sorry. I thought that I'm already
No
unmuted.
problem.
Yeah. So, Shivani ji, I think you have just now started your research work. You are just, I think, a novice to the research and research methodology, and this is the high time for you to go with. You are very correct that this two things, social and emotional learning, along with the students, is very, very important.
Yes,
The way you have presented, it
Yes, sir.
itself shows that it might be your first research paper which you are presenting, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what the thing is that you need to do some in-depth study of the methodology. At least you should have come up with some of the research gaps with the help of a literature review, which actually is lacking over there.
Okay, sir.
So when you will be going through, I think you will get a lot of ideas about the social and emotional teaching, particularly teaching and learning process, and there can be various criteria on the basis of it, right? So try to identify those on which work has not been done, particularly in India, particularly if I say. These two things are really lacking not only at the school level, but also at the college level. So there can be a difference. You can study a difference between the students and the youngsters and the college going students also, and that too at the graduate and the postgraduate level, because both the levels are different.
Oh, yes, sir.
So that can also be one of the ways. Means there are a lot of things, lot of ways in which you can go with your research. And if you really still want, you can talk to Dr. Chetna, your guide, I suppose, regarding so that she can guide you particularly regarding. And even if you want, you can take my help also, because I'm also
Sure.
working on these days, particularly on tourism education and higher education. Right. Okay. Thank you so much, and
Thank you.
all the
Thank
best.
you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. The serial number 8, B Swati, Dr. Swati B.
8 is there. Fine.
Dr. Swati B, please unmute.
Ravi ji, just one request. Please tell also the next participants who will be there. So they must be ready.
Yeah. Dr. Swati B, are you there? You are in the list. I can see you. Please unmute. Yes. Please unmute. Okay, the next participant, serial number 9, Biswajyot Roy. Biswajyot Roy. Please unmute.
Biswajyoti.
Vishwajyoti Roy, sir.
Yeah. You can start.
Yeah, Biswajyoti.
Yes.
The time starts now.
Yes, sir. I could not present because due to technical, it is not showing in the I could not present properly. But I'll tell by orally actually. Uh, The topic is influence of AI technology in managing sustainable HR practices, a case study on women entrepreneurs in Assam. So my name is Vishwajyoti Roy. I am a PhD research scholar from Mangalatan University. So my research objectives are to evaluate the influence of AI technology in managing sustainable HR
Vishwajyoti, do
practices.
you belong to Assam itself?
Yes, sir. I belong to Assam.
Okay, that's why you might have collected some data from there.
Yes,
I
sir.
worked in Assam for
Sorry.
1.5 years. I was in Jorhat.
Okay, sir. I'm actually from Kamrup Metro, actually, and my
Okay,
topic belongs from, yeah. So I'm managing sustainable HR practices in women entrepreneurship. The second is to identify the challenges of women entrepreneurship in implementing AI technology to manage sustainable business practices. And third is to discuss about the required AI tools in an entrepreneurial business to adopt sustainable practices, to recommend possible strategies in women entrepreneurial practices for implementing AI technology. These are my research objectives. My research questions are: what are the influencing factors of AI technology in the HR practices to manage the HR practices? What are the significant challenges of AI implementation to the HR practices for women entrepreneurship? Which AI tools are required for adopting the sustainable HR practices in women entrepreneurship? Which are the possible strategy for AI implementation in sustainable HR practices? Assam is actually nowadays, Assam is, I'll just give a short description because there is a less shortage of time. Assam is developing now it's developing, but still in Kamrup, there are two districts, metro and rural. Basically, in Kamrup rural area, still the women entrepreneurships are facing a very challenging because there are many rural area women are not educated properly. There are like lack of poverty is also there. Second is the gender bias description. Like there are many males are there who don't want to who oppose women to don't go for entrepreneurship. Still, these are there, and there are some superstitions are also there. I comment the superstition because still in the Kamrup rural area, we think that women who are working in like in outside or who are working for going for entrepreneurship, they think that they cannot manage their family well with business. So it's a big challenge. And whereas in Kamrup Metro, it is there, but still it is going on. To there are some our governments has taken some steps to prevent it. So AI technology enhance sustainable HR practices
I
by
think
allowing
Kamrup is that
resources.
same area where there are this superficial jadus and all that happen.
Yes, still earlier it was before 2014 it was there, but after current when our chief minister came in 2000 Sarvananda Sonowal, and after current chief minister Dr. Himant Mishra Sharma, they have taken some major steps in providing this as you said, sir. But in rural area like in the Lakhimpur area, Rangia area, there are places Rangia, Lakhimpur, Dhemaji. These are the still there that they think that women if walking in outside at night in metro, it's okay. At 10 o'clock, at 9 o'clock, women are still walking, or it's more about 11 o'clock, so still women are walking in metro area because it's a
Have
metro area.
you
Whereas in
have seen the movies Istri, Istri 1, Istri 2? Have you
I
seen
did
that?
not go, sir. Actually, in this is actually superstitions are there. They
No,
actually,
no, that's
rural
why I'm saying. Tell them to watch these movies, and I think they will feel themselves as empowered. Okay.
empowered, sir. Basically, in rural area, the language barriers is a big communication because there are in Lakhimpur, Dhemaji, Hindi is not Hindi is still lacking where they basically focus on Assamese language, and in Assamese customs and traditions women's are like in our Assamese culture, women's if go from outside also they have to take permission from the male part, and the families we say that the mother-in-law or the जिसको हम सास बोलते हैं सास से भी परमिशन चाहिए क्योंकि घर से बाहर जाना है वुमेन
हम
को
भी
वो भी
सांस बोलते हैं
मुश्किल
इधर भी। सांस के बिना आप सांस नहीं ले सकते, है ना? ऐसा ही
सर
है
हाँ
इधर।
तो नहीं अगर आप इफ यू गो टू मेट्रोस इट इज एन डेवलप नाउ मेट्रो
चलिए,
हैज
आपका
बीन
टाइम
चेंज
वैसे खत्म हो गया है, आपकी भी सांस
हाँ
खत्म हो रही है, तो आप फटाफट
ठीक
इसको जो है
हाँ तो
कंक्लूड
मैं
कीजिए।
मेट्रोलॉजी पार्ट में ज्यादा जाता हूँ द स्टडी हैज बीन यूज द quantitative research approach in identifying the AI implementation rate in Assam to support the sustainable practices. Descriptive static analysis method used on the mean percentage and standard deviation. I just go for conclusion part. The issue of gender bias in women entrepreneurship of Assam can effectively be mitigated with the consideration of AI in HR practices issues with lack of investment opportunities have been encountered by the women entrepreneurs of Assam that get limitations before AI adoption. Thank you, sir. I just stop here, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Jyoti, one most important thing.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I think maybe it's our fault that we forgot to tell that the presentation itself is equally important as that of the video.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
one must ensure both the things to run. Okay, here your presentation was not there, so you are allowed, no issues. But the thing is that it gives a wrong image. Whenever
Okay,
we are
sir.
presenting online, and that too at such a big platform of international conference where the people from abroad have also participated and they are the key persons. And if we are
Yes.
not able to present ourselves in a better way, what impression of the country we are giving at the international forum?
Yes, sir.
No, we must
Yes.
be double ensure ourselves that yes, we are ready. Okay, that
Actually, sir, I'm
shows the
going for mobile. That's
professionalism
most
also.
technical issue. Okay, sir.
Right?
Okay. Thank you,
All
sir.
the best.
Thank
Do your things in a better way and try to present in a better way next time. Okay, all the best to you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Pavas. Thank you. So, serial number 5, Dr. Hemant Pathak, please unmute.
Yes, sir. May I audible?
Yeah,
Yes.
you are audible.
Uh,
4 minutes, your time starts now.
my PPT is, I think, my screen is visible, sir.
Even I am not able to find your PPT over there.
So, Dr. Hemant, kindly select your file. You have to click on that file. We can see your window.
Yes, this presentation,
Documents.
I think that is the one PDF presentation.
Yes, yes, it is in a PDF
So
form.
double click it.
Double click in this, yeah.
Maybe it is now.
It is not opened.
No,
Only we can see all the files.
You have actually shared your full screen, so you just now your entire computer is on your this screen itself. So double click the presentation, or you can, and you will be able to access it, and we also will be able to see it. Okay, do it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now it is visible. Please start.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. Thank you. My topic is activity of plant part extract against Myropsola tuberculata Crawford. So these are some contents, introductions, aims and objectives of research methodology, disease observed selection of test plants, field trials. With first slide, I would go with introduction. As you seen in a plants, galls disease are found mostly, and galls are any deviation in the normal pattern of plant growth produced by a specific reaction to presence of and activity of a foreign organism of animal or plant parasite. These are there are mostly causal organism are bacteria, fungi, nematodes, mites, or insect. They causes gall disease on plants. Or there are two main way for galls are hyperpetrotrophy, overgrowth of cells, and the cell proliferation. और इफेक्ट ऑफ होस्ट प्लांट्स मतलब होस्ट प्लांट्स पे क्या इफेक्ट आएगा तो प्लांट्स सफर्स फॉर लॉस ऑफ सब्सटेंसेस डिके होता है डिस्टर्बेंस इन सैप फ्लोज और प्रीमेच्योर डिके एज वी सीन इन प्लांट्स प्रेजेंट्स वर्क में मैंने एलास्टोनिया स्कॉलरिस कॉमन नेम इज सप्तपर्णी प्लांट एज अ होस्ट प्लांट मैंने उसको देखा और उस पे जो पैथोजेंस बेसिकली अटैक करता है दिस इज अ पॉरोप्सिला ट्यूबरकुलेटा causes leaf galls on plant और galls जो होते हैं वो होते हैं oval to lopsidal solid hard rough dark and persistent टाइप के galls वो बनाता है जिसको हम लीव्स के अपर सरफेस और यंग और लोअर सरफेस पे भी देख सकते हैं और मोस्टली यंग और मैच्योर लीव्स हैं जो वो इफेक्टेड होती हैं इसके लिए हमने एक बॉटनिकल बेस्ड पेस्टिसाइड्स का उपयोग किया जिसमें हम एनोना एस्कोमोसा एल्बिजिया लेवेक लेंटाना कैमेरा पोंगेमिया पिन्नाटा यूकेलिप्टस ग्लोबुलस और लिमोनिया एसिडिसिमा इनके प्लांट एक्सट्रैक्ट्स को मैंने यूज किया फॉर रिड्यूस द डिसीज और रिड्यूस द गॉल्स or these are aims or objective of our research: identification of disease plant, types of disease, pathological identification, selection of test plant, then detect mitocidal property of plant extract against pathogen, or compare mite resistance capability of selected plant extract listed of plant having mitocidal properties. This picture showing how Saptapani plants are affected with leaf galls disease. This as a pathogen causes leaf galls on plants. So and these are test plants, और उसमें से हमने जो plant parts लिए हैं जैसे leaves form Annona escamosa, Lantana camara की leaves ली हैं, और Pungima pinnata से मैंने seeds लिया है for using, और this is a methodology, और methodology में हम these are steps. So first we are with disease observation and identification, then collection of test plants, फिर उसको हमने प्रोसेस किया, प्रोसेस करने के बाद एक्सट्रैक्शन निकाला, एक्सट्रैक्शन करने के बाद उसका फॉर्मुलेशन तैयार किया, और फॉर्मुलेशन का हम इफेक्ट देखते हैं फील्ड्स के ऊपर.
Time is over, by the way.
Okay, sir.
Please conclude.
Sir. Okay, sir.
And please tell us how it is related to sustainability, right?
Yes, sir. Because okay, sir. So as we seen, there are some effect on plant leaf extract on जैसे एल्स्टोनिया में galls को कम करने के लिए, और हम प्लांट पार्ट का एक उपयोग कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि प्लांट्स में कुछ ऐसे कंटेंट्स होते हैं जो इंसेक्ट्स को रोकते हैं या इंसेक्ट्स की ग्रोथ को रोकते हैं. तो चूंकि आज का टॉपिक भी सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट से रिलेटेड है, तो मुझे लगता है कि इन फ्यूचर केमिकल्स को जैसे हम इंसेक्टिसाइड और बायोपेस्टिसाइड्स की तरह यूज कर रहे हैं, तो हम प्लांट्स को एज इंसेक्टिसाइड्स के रूप में यूज कर सकते हैं, और उसको उपयोग करेंगे तो मे बी ये इट इज अ बेनिफिशियल फॉर लैंड और इकोलॉजिकल सिस्टम ऑल्सो. सो दीज आर आवर कंक्लूजन, सर. ओके, थैंक यू, सर.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Hemant.
Thank you, sir.
Ravi ji.
Thank you so much. Yes, B. Aruna, please unmute. B. Aruna, serial number 10.
Yeah, Dr. B. Aruna Shree is waiting for a long time.
She is a research scholar.
Yeah. Sorry. Sir, very good evening, sir. Is it audible? Am I audible?
You are perfectly audible, visible also. So we are eager to see your presentation.
Okay. Sir, may I present orally because I'm parallelly working on so many issues. So I had to, I couldn't prepare the PPT. Okay.
No issues.
Is it?
Carry on.
Okay. Thank you. My paper is on between the assassinations, life in between the assassinations in Kittur.
Time has already started. Okay.
Okay. In Kittur, Kittur is a fictional town in South India where all these issues take place. Between the assassinations is a collection of short stories by Arvind Adiga. He presents all the sustainable problems of the village Kittur, and he tries to explore all the kinds of poverty, illiteracy, and a kind of quest for identity, sense of alienation kind of situations of the people over there. When we find the lives are like this, Adiga is very much interested in exploring the characters like young Muslim. He is sent out of the house in search of job, and child labor is very much available, and here we can see he is going to work in tea shops where he meets a person, a kind of scared person, and he goes to meet him, and after finding some issues with that person, he goes away from that person. He thinks that person is kind of a terrorist or some anti-national element kind of. So he goes away from him also, and he comes back to the tea stall again, and he comes back to the particular place once again. And we have some other character who is caught caught in jail for selling the copy of Satanic Verses, the banned book, and we have Jayamma, a kind of a widow lady who is very much struggling to have her livelihood, and she stays with her in-laws. She stays with her brother and sister-in-law, where they are like what do you call? They are like they send her to the different houses to cooking purpose, where the money is not given to her and the money is directly given to the in-laws. That means that we find the kind of what do you call, the social issues, or what do you call, social violence, domestic violence is very much present in the parents' house also. When the parents are not there, or parents are not correctly doing their work, or when parents are abandoned, or where parents are absent, these things happen in parents' house also. It's not like domestic violence is confined to the in-laws' house. This is what Adiga wants to show in Jayamma's story. And Somya, another where we find another story where she is in search of her father. She is left out in her what do you call, in her auntie's house, and she goes on in search of her father, and she goes.
Ma'am, your time is already over.
Okay.
So what you
Okay.
can
So
do,
thank you.
yeah, thank you so
So
much. What you can do, see,
this,
this is just an instance which you are actually narrating. This is not a
yeah.
research. Now, on this basis, what research you can do is, you can even just see the situation, or you can see
This,
the post and pre and post, you can say, a situation of the assassination which has happened.
yeah, yeah,
You can just analyze
yeah,
those. Okay,
yeah.
so such type of things can be a part of a research, but this is whatever you are narrating is just a story. Okay.
Yeah.
So you must go for some more analysis in order to make this
Yeah.
a research, right? Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Have a
Thank
nice
you.
day.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, Raviji, we can take next participant.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Mr. Aditya Kumar Giri, research scholar from Muzaffarpur. Please unmute. Serial number 13.
Yes, good evening to everyone.
Yeah, Aditya, your time has already started.
Yes, I have shared my presentation.
Mr. Aditya, can we invite you after some time?
Okay, okay.
Okay. So the next participant, Binita Singh, please unmute. Start your video. Binita. Aditya, you are going to... Okay, Aditya, you can continue. If you are sharing your screen, please start your presentation, Aditya. Next, Binita Singh. Keep your presentation ready with you, participant. I request you all. Because Aditya, you have already lost. Yes, now you can start.
Aditya, your time is already running.
Yes,
1 minute has already gone.
Presentation topic is microfinance institution and inclusive growth.
Okay, come on, your objectives directly.
Yes. Objective is assess the microfinance impact. Second, identify broader challenges and recommendation policy intervention. First, the primary objective is to rigorous assess the impact of microfinance institution on the growth and sustainability of small businesses in North Bihar. This involves analyzed key metrics such as income levels, business expansion rates, and employment generation. Identify broad challenges. The research seeks to identify the specified challenges faced by borrowers in assessing and utilizing microfinance services. This inclusive examination issues such as high interest rate, limited financial literacy, and burdensome loan repayment terms. Recommendation policy intervention. The study aimed to formulate practical and evidence-based policy recommendations that can enhance the effectiveness and inclusivity of microfinance programs in North Bihar. These recommendations will focus on improving regulatory framework, promoting financial literacy, and leveraging digital technology. Second, literature review. Yunus 2003 illuminated microcredits transformative
Aditya, come on the conclusion now, because this will not make much sense.
Conclusion is recommendation. This study proposed several key recommendations implementing interest rate regulation to protect borrowers from predatory lending practice, providing financial literacy workshop to enhance borrowers' understanding of financial concept and responsible borrowing, and integrating digital tools such as mobile banking and Aadhaar linked services to streamline financial transaction. Additionally, the study emphasizes the importance of women-focused finance programs to promote gender inclusive economic growth. In conclusion, microfinance plays a pivotal role in driving inclusive growth in North Bihar, but its full potential can only be realized through a strategic policy reform, seamless technology integration, and comprehensive broad education. By addressing the existing challenges and implementing.
Time is over.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have well concluded also well on time. Right. So, but let me tell you, there was no concrete research done by you, particularly on this. It's just a topic, and the conclusions are also very much arm length conclusions, right? So, conclusions must be driven out of the primary data if you have collected.
Yes.
I cannot see any primary data also over here, but yes, there is a lot of good potential of doing a very good research, particularly in this area, right? So, all the best, do your best. Okay, Aditya, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Aditya. The next presenter, Benita Singh. Please unmute, Benita. Please unmute.
Benita, serial number?
Serial number 16.
Benita Singh, okay.
Don't open two devices, otherwise it will echo. Yeah, Benita, please say something.
Benita is still with two devices, I suppose.
No, it is okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Benita.
PPT presentation here.
No, you have to switch off one device. Otherwise, the voice will echo.
Yes.
Every voice will echo.
Yes.
One device you have to mute.
Okay.
Yeah, now it is okay. You can start now.
Good evening, sir. I'm Professor Priyanka Singh. I'm a research scholar at Nirvan University, Jaipur. Today's topic for the presentation is SEBI as a guardian of investors. SEBI is a statutory regulatory body which is established by the Government of India in 1992 to protect the interests of the
Benita, do you have
investor.
any PPT to be shared?
Yes, sir. It's not visible.
No.
Benita, it is not visible. Please share your PPT.
Sorry.
You should be prepared before. Nita, we will take you next. Okay. Now, yes, it is coming. Yeah, now you can start.
Okay. Okay. My topic for today is SEBI as a guardian of investors. SEBI, which is the Securities Exchange Board of India, has been
Come on
established.
your objectives. Everyone knows about SEBI. What are the objectives of your paper? Come directly to it.
Objectives are to find out the SEBI's role in the life of the investors as a protector, as a guardian.
What is the, everyone knows that SEBI is playing a role as a guardian. Do you have any apprehension on it? Or you can say how better SEBI is playing its role. Have you done some research on it?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so that is your question. The research question you can say can be like that, the role of SEBI as whatever it is there is not been playing its role properly. So to what extent it is failing, or to what are the areas of improvement you will be focusing on that. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, come on your conclusion now. How have you just concluded it? Let us see what suggestions do you have for the SEBI. Yeah, code of conduct everyone knows. Yes, it's okay. That's why I'm just able to. It would be appreciable if you can come on the main responsibilities. We know. Go further. Go further. Next slides.
So I have only prepared like the
Yes. You can tell this.
How the investors' complaints are handled in SEBI. SEBI has a dedicated department, that is the Officer of Investor Assistance and Education, which receives grievances from the investors. Investors, if they are not satisfied, they can directly lodge the complaint grievances to the SEBI. Grievances pertaining to other intermediaries are directly taken up for redressal and are continuously monitored by SEBI. Grievances against listed companies, they are taken by the respective listed companies and are continuously monitored. The company is required to respond in prescribed format in the ATR, that is the Action Time Taken Report. The Action Taken Report is already updated, and if the response is not proper, then the action is initiated. Suppose that is the SEBI complaints redress system. It is a online system where investors can go and file their grievances. If they have complaints online, they can do it from anywhere. All the activities which are there, they are starting from lodging a complaint till its closure by SEBI would be online in an automated environment and can view the status of the complaint online. The salient features of Scores, it is a 24/7 web-enabled online access where complaints and reminders are logged in. An email is generated instantaneously for the complaint, and the unique complaint registration number is being provided for future reference and tracking. The complaint forwarded online to the entity concerned for its redressal. The entity uploads the action taken report, and the concerned investor can check it on the website and find out the clarifications. SEBI's role is indispensable in maintaining market stability and investor confidence. Through stringent regulations, proactive enforcement, and investor education, SEBI continues to uphold its commitment to fair and transparent financial markets. Strengthening regulatory mechanisms and embracing technological advancements will further enhance its efficacy in protecting investors.
Vinitaji, thank you for your presentation. But again, there is no concrete research on any of the things which you have presented. Means, I asked you that, do you really doubt about the role of SEBI which it is playing? So if you have some of the instances which actually tells you that yes, these are the roles which have to be played, then only you can, speak about doing some research on. Right? So just find out what are the gray areas, right? And then try to address it. Okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Raviji, next presenter. Yes, Raviji, next presenter.
Yeah, Kinjal,
Okay.
serial number 20, Kinjal. Yes, Miss Kinjal, you can start. Please unmute. We cannot see you completely. Your eyes. Okay.
One
Kinjal,
minute.
please, first of all, correct your camera focus. It is on the light. No, it is reflecting light on my face.
Now it is okay, I think.
Yeah, and please turn yourself a little bit, you can say, towards your left. So that light should not be, still it is, means we must have some sense of, adjusting ourselves in front of a camera when we are presenting online. Okay. Are you there, Kinjal? Raviji, are you there? Yes. Now it is better. Yeah, continue. Kinjal, unmute yourself.
Kinjal,
Yes, am I audible?
now
Yeah,
you
you
are
are audible.
audible.
Carry
You
on.
were muted. Yes, now you can start. You
Tilt
can
your
start.
camera a little bit lower also.
ठीक है सर, कैमरा स्टार्ट कर दो सर.
नहीं, आप देखो ना, आप मुझे देखिए, है ना? तो जिस तरह से अपने को वी हैव टू बी प्रेजेंटेबल ना.
Yes,
वो
yes,
विल
right.
टेल, कौन बताएगा सर ये सब,
बिल्कुल सही है सर.
है ना?
Kinjal, please.
There are some technical issues, and that's why this is happening.
Okay, you just carry on. Your time has already started. 1 minute has gone, Kinjal.
Sir, I'm really very sorry about the same. Okay, one sec, please. Is it visible, sir?
It's coming up. I think you have some bandwidth problem also.
Yes, sir.
You're from
I hope
Junagadh, yeah?
Yeah, sir. I'm from Junagadh. I'm working as an assistant professor at Dr. Subhash University in Commerce and Management Department.
You're a scholar or you're working over there?
I'm working out there, and also I'm a scholar.
Okay, carry on.
Yes, sir. My research proposal topic is.
And you belong also to Junagadh only?
Yes, sir.
Okay, carry on.
Is customer satisfaction from the services provided by the nationalized banks and the private banks. Hereby, the introduction is there. The banking sector plays a very vital role in
Go
facilitating
directly on your
economic growth.
objectives and then go on your conclusion. You don't have much time.
All right, sir. All right. Here are the objectives of my study: to assess and compare the levels of consumer satisfaction towards various banking services provided by the nationalized banks and in the Saurashtra region. Actually, I have taken the topic that is Saurashtra region just because I belong to Junagadh, and I have kept my area out there. Well, to assess and compare the levels of consumer satisfaction is very necessary nowadays, just because some customer and almost all the customer think that there are so many services which are provided by the public sector banks which are not proper as compared to the private banks. That's why I have raised this particular topic. Then after, to assess and compare the levels of customer satisfaction towards various banking services provided by the private banks in Saurashtra region, that is nationalized banks as well as the private banks. What the customers of consumer satisfaction I identified are the factors like service quality, product offerings, whatever the schemes they are offering to the customers, accessibility, if the customers are accessible to that or not, technology adoption, etc.
because with the use of the technology only they can serve the customers in a well manner. Then to compare the overall customer satisfaction levels between nationalized banks and the private banks in the Saurashtra region. Then after, to explore some influence of demographic variables such as age, gender, income, and occupation on consumer satisfaction towards nationalized banks as well as the private banks in the Saurashtra region. Well, the nationalized banks are having some features and services, that is government-owned institutions that we know, customer trust and reliability, lower service fees and a wider rural coverage, common services like savings and current accounts, loans, fixed deposit and digital banking. Well, always the private banks are also having the same features, kind of, but the thing is whatever the services they are providing to their customer differs from that. Then key factors, that is service quality. The service quality is very different nowadays, just because say for example, whatever the banks I have heard about in the public sector, that the customers are always complaining that they are not providing the correct answer. They are sending to one window to second window, and they are keeping the customers waiting for the services and all. Then digital banking services, well, nowadays the digital banking services is doing an excellent work, as we can do that from home whenever we want. 24/7 the services are going. Interest rates and loan processing, that what the typical things are there. Customer support and complaint handling, now this is the particular very important thing that we need to raise, just because customer support and complaint handling system is a very we can say not authentic in the sense they are not providing the on the spot particular solutions as compared to the private sector banks. Accessibility and branch network, well, that the rural area comes into the picture here, that whatever the rural areas are there, they are not getting that much of accessibility, and the branches they are lacking in their particular areas. Here whatever the research methodology I have gone through is research design, then sampling techniques, data collection technique. Here it will be the primary data collection technique, just because the recent data can work in the can fit into this particular topic. Data analytical techniques, interpretation of results, conclusion, recommendations, ethical considerations and limitations. Here these are the particular things that are of research methodologies. Then here what kind of strategies we can use to improve the customer satisfaction, that is enhancing digital infrastructure. If the digital infrastructure is well developed and well adopted in the banking sector, then here the solutions can be provided in the more fastest way. Reducing service charges, if the service charges will be very affordable to the customers, to the pocket of the customers.
Time is over. Please conclude now.
Well, sir, the conclusion is whatever the services we are providing to the particular customers, it must be in the fastest way. It must be in a particular way, in a way that the customer can afford, the customer can be satisfied more, and whatever the particular things they expect from the banks, it must be in a very satisfactory manner. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kinjal, for your presentation. But let me tell you, there are a lot of things which needs to be improved. I think you're also, can say, I would say you're a budding scholar. You've just started your research work. So a lot of things are there to which where you can, improvise yourself. Because when we talk about customer satisfaction, it is not a new term. And that too, particularly when you are talking about banking, a lot of work on customer satisfaction has been done. So try to go with, just try to see some models. My work, my PhD work was also on the similar lines itself. Actually, mine was on innovative banking services, because at that time the services were really innovative at that time when I did my PhD. Okay. So there are a lot of things. There are certain models. One of the service quality models is a Kuchaman model, very long time back, and it has got a lot of improvement by that. Just go through that model once. I hope you will be able to get something, some insights out of that model when you will be doing your research work, right? So even you can refer Google Scholar. I have some papers published on what they have said. So that may give you some idea about what are the factors which can affect your service quality. And you can have a comparative analysis of public and private sector banks and come out with some hybrid suggestions which can be which can work as an improvement towards the present banking. Okay. Right. Okay. Take care, Pinchi. Yeah. All the best.
Thank you.
Yes, Ravi.
Thank you so much. Dr. Venugopal Jana Swami, please unmute. Dr. Venugopal, serial number 22. Dr. Venugopal or Mr. Ravindra, who will present? Mr. Ravindra. Dr. Venugopal. You can switch on your video. The participants, please, if you are ready with your presentation, you can switch on your video.
Even is Dr. Venugopal or Dr. Mr. Ravindra, I think there are 5 authors. I think I cannot find even a single one over there.
But they are in the
One
list.
is online, sir.
Dr. Venugopal is online. Mr. Ravindra is online.
Both of them are online.
Yes, sir.
One is turning up. At least one should turn up.
I think they are not interested to present their paper. No problem. So, Hemlata. Miss Hemlata Singh, serial number 24. Please unmute. Miss Hemlata Singh. Yes, Miss Hemlata. You can start. Please unmute. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sharing my screen.
Yes, please. Mita.
And meanwhile, ma'am, what is your name, ma'am? Your name is showing mover. Please unmute.
So Kavita Priyadarshini.
What is your serial number?
25.
So you can rename. It is showing mover. MOVER.
My screen is visible.
So you can change meanwhile, and Hemlata Singh is presenting. Next is you. Yes, Miss Hemlata.
Hemlata, your screen is not visible.
Okay, sorry, sir.
You are presenting from phone, I suppose.
Sorry, sir. Actually, my laptop. It is not.
Yes, Hemlata, it is visible now, but it is so tiny that I think we have to struggle in seeing what is written over here. Your designation is research scholar, right? No,
You can make it a landscape, I think. Will be.
Okay.
Landscape, yeah, your entire phone can be landscape, and then I think this will be able to see.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yes, now it is good.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, good evening, sir. I'm Hemlata Singh, and basically, I'm a research scholar.
Hemlata, you are proceeding with 2 devices, I suppose. So at least one device you should mute.
Sir, already muted.
It was okay, sir. I think it was fine. Yes.
Yeah. You can carry on.
Yeah.
This is okay. Fine. Carry on.
It is already muted, sir.
Okay, carry on.
Yes, sir.
And time starts now.
Yes, first of all, thank you for giving me opportunity in this international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development. I am going to present on the topic of organizational management integrating leadership strategy and sustainability in the digital transformation era. Key points, like coming to the introduction, key points in my research paper, which I mentioned, is the modern business environment demand adaptability and flexibility, sustainability. This research explore leadership style, strategic decision making, organizational behavior, and corporate governance. It presents a 5-element integrated organizational management model to navigate digital transformation. The study examined global case studies, including Tata Consultancy Services, leadership in the digital era, transformational leadership motivates employee beyond self-interest, adaptive leadership help organizations handle uncertainty, authentic leadership focus on ethics, transparency, and self-awareness. Indian context, the nutrient tasks leader model balance task orientation with care, Data in the leadership in the digital era, 70%, 72% of respondents found transformational leadership most effective. Companies with the adaptive leadership were 35% more responsible to market changes. Coming to the next slide, strategic decision making and digital transformation. Key insights in this plan versus emerging strategies. Example, Mintzberg and Porter. AI and data-driven decisions. 82% of the organization use analytic for strategy. Infosys AI-powered decision framework speed up business decision by 40%. Data collected in this AI-driven companies saw 26% higher revenue growth. The competitors, 57 of the firms now integrate ESG, environmental, social governance into decision. Next slide, human resource management and workforce transformation. Here, high performance work system, enhanced efficiency, hybrid work model. 61% of the organization have adopted flexible work setups, talent management, digital learning, and mentorship program boost retention. Case study in this TCS 25 into 25 model aims to only 25% of the employee in office by 2025. Data collected in this employee-centric HRM leads to 45% lower and turnover and 30% higher productivity. Corporate governance and sustainability, transparency, accountability, and ethical leadership drive a sustainable business. SEBI and India's Companies Act 2013 emphasize corporate responsibility. Case study in this Mahindra and Mahindra's sustainability framework for zero waste. Data collected in this 54% of firms have a structured ESG strategy. Strong governance boost investor confidence by 38% and long-term performance by 25%. Case study on the TCS Tata Consultancy Services Business 4.0 model, AI cloud integration, employee engagement, lowest industry attention rate under 4%, sustainability commitment, carbon neutral by 2025. Impact in this 95% of client retention, 15% CAGR over the decade, recognized in Dow Jones Sustainability Index and Forbes Most Innovative Companies. Coming to the conclusion, future direction, key takeaways, leadership, strategies, HRM, and governance must align with digital transformation and sustainability. Future trends includes AI-driven decision making, 30% of the managerial tasks automated by 2030, circular economic models, more sustainability, hybrid and agile workforce structure, remote work and team flexibility, human machine collaboration, redefining jobs. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Kavita ji, please wait. Professor Pava sir has to come. Just wait. No problem, sir. No problem. Professor Pava, someone written in the chat box that Professor Manvinder Singh observation is like Hawkeye.
What is that?
It is correct.
Okay. Yes. Okay, fine, Hemlata ji. Yeah. Again, because I can again see that you are doing PhD from Bedrola. Bedrola, I think your vice chancellor is from Udaipur. Venkateshwara University, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Your VC sir is from our city itself, right? Professor KK is there, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Anyways, so lot of, again, because you are talking about integrating the leadership strategy, there are certain models which you can, leadership models are there. Just go through that models and try to see whether these are fitting in your present study or not. Okay. And you can find out certain gaps in that, and then you can proceed further with your objectives and all that, and then you can proceed with your research. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Ms. Kavita, please unmute. Serial number 25, Ms. Kavita Priyadarshini.
Kavita is from Purnima University.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Please, you can start, Kavita.
Yes, sir.
After
So,
that, Sachita Yadav from Amity University, Lucknow. Please be ready.
so slide is visible.
Yes, yes, carry on.
Okay. Namaskar to one and all present here. Myself, Kavita Priyadarshini. I am HOD of English Literature in SRK PGC College, Kishangarh, and also a research scholar. And I'm doing my research work under the supervision of my sir, Dr. Rakesh Gupta and Dr. Sonia Kaur Bansal from Purnima University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. The objective before that, I just want to tell about my title. The title of my paper is Sacred Earth, Sacred Women, Eco-Feminist Narratives in Indian Movies. The objective of this paper is to represent the ecofeminism in Indian cinema, women as environmental activists, and the impact of visual storytelling. The methodology I have adopted is to analyzing some of the films, also the theoretical framework implying eco-feminist theory, and also some research papers which I have taken for the comparative and contextual analysis. Introduction. Well, the name ecofeminism is linking the subjection of women and the degradation of the environment, arguing that both stem from patriarchal and capitalist systems. In Indian culture, nature is often honored as a feminine force, represented by figures like Mother Earth, Bhumi Devi, and river goddesses such as Ganga and Yamuna. Ecofeminism challenges hierarchical dualism. Scholars like Vandana Shiva, Bina Agrawal, Susan, Maria Mais, they highlight women's unique ecological knowledge and leadership in environmental activism. Indian cinema explores ecofeminist themes by portraying women as both protectors of nature and victims of environmental harm. Women as protector of nature. So I have taken some examples of many movies. The movie Shree, in which Vidya Balan, she portrays a female forest officer highlighting the role of women in wildlife conservation. And MLA, he wants to kill the tiger and a tigress, but Vidya Balan just want to capture it. This is somehow given in Shree. The next is Kadvi Hawa. The film explores how environmental degradation disproportionately affects rural women, emphasizing their resilience and deep connection with nature. Next is Jal. The film reflects the eco-feminist reality of women bearing the brunt of water scarcity and environmental challenges in rural India. One of the nominated movie by Girish Malik, I think, and portrayed everything, subjective movie. Then next is indigenous and women as eco-warriors in Hindi films. I have taken some of the name of the movies. Amma Meri. This is the how rural women, aged women face agriculture decline and environmental changes. Then in the next movie, Highway. So the protagonist journey through mountains and rivers, and she is taking nature as a healing force for her. Then Einstein, The Hungry Tide is one of the novel written by Amitav Ghosh. Then the film, it's a little past movie, Rudali. Some literary adaptation in ecofeminism in Hindi cinema. The Hungry Tide by Amitav Ghosh, Jungle Ke Phool, portraying the struggles of Uttarakhand villagers in their fight. In Irada, the eco-thriller highlights water pollution caused by industrial waste. Then Chakra, Smita Patil's portrayals reflects the impact of industrial pollution on women's livelihoods in urban slums. Then the movie Water. This movie I watched yesterday. This film criticized the pollution of the Ganges and its parallel to the societal oppression of women. I come to my conclusion part. I think it's too, fonts are too small. So in this, the conclusion which I come out with is ecofeminism links the oppression of women and environmental degradation. Then next is roots of ecofeminism. Emerging in 1970s, ecofeminism respond to both feminist and environmental movements advocating for harmony over domination and control. Then ecofeminism also changes the societal separation of men and women, nature, exposing how these divisions justify exploitation. Then scholars like Vandana Shiva, Susan, Bina Agrawal, Maria Mies emphasize the indigenous and rural women processes. Next, movements like the Chipko movement in India and the Green Belt movement in Kenya reflect women's leadership in environmental justice. So this is cinema proved to be as a storytelling tool. Ecofeminist films like Shree, Kadvi Hawa, and Stand showcases the intersection of gender and environmental justice. Women as environmental advocates. Hindi films often depicts of women as both victims and agents of change in the face of ecological crisis. Literary influence on cinema, words like The Hungry Tide and Rudali have shaped how Indian cinema approaches ecofeminist storytelling and the environment and environmental protection. So last not the least, we salute each and every woman for her unconditional tenderness nature to nurture all. Thank you so much. Suggestions, Marvinder Singh Pava sir.
Okay. Yeah, good presentation, something unique and something very interesting. You talked about movies, particularly. I could remember the first movie which I saw, that was Mother India.
Yes, sir.
Actually has showcased how the women has been playing a great role.
Sir, I have included many movies in my research paper which I have written.
Yeah. So what you can do is, this is what you have analyzed the research work particularly. You can go for some qualitative meta-analysis.
Okay, sir.
Right? That can happen. Even you can go with some qualitative analysis, which can happen through the Twitter or the Facebook, where you can find certain comments on certain particular areas like you have just now mentioned. Okay. So
okay, sir.
There are certain tools. I think Raviji will be conducting one workshop also on this, that how to utilize the qualitative tools in order to analyze the content. Okay. So what are the opinion of others also? This you have showcased your opinion in a better way.
Yes,
but
right.
There can be some counter opinion which can be depicted through these type of analysis where the social media itself is talking. Right. So you will get a lot of insights, particularly when you are when you will be going with these things which I am suggesting. Okay, so this is something which will definitely add up to your existing area of research and will definitely enhance your findings and outcomes also.
Right.
Yeah. It was a good presentation, Kavita ji. All the best for your further. And this is having a lot of scope to work also and to showcase also. But the zeal, your zeal of showcasing women and giving respect and gratitude to it is really amazing. And that has touched my heart.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Sachita Yadav will be presenting, I suppose, now.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, esteemed dignitaries. I believe I'm both visible and audible.
Yes, yeah, you are visible and audible. Your presentation is also full screen visible. This is this I would say is an ideal way of presenting yourself. You are in the middle of the screen, showcasing yourself also and your presentation. Very good. And the way you have prepared the first page is also very much impressive. We have put the logo of all the three universities. MIT you belong to, and both the organizations who are presenting, you have put their logo also, and your time starts now.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. So, well, my topic of discussion is intelligent transportation system, which certainly is a pathway for sustainable and efficient public transport. So, we all know that transport is a very fundamental to development in a very large scale, global or sense, and it always involves a choice whether we want to
move or to stay in a place, whether walk, bicycle, or public transport or private, it needs to be cohesive, it needs to be inclusive. And if we talk about the sustainability goals, that is primarily the Sustainable Goal 11, which says making the cities and human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. Definitely, it enhances the economic growth and improves the accessibility, thereby maintaining this social equity, health, resilience of cities, urban-rural linkages, productivity, and therefore. So by 2030, providing access to safe, affordable, accessible, and sustainable transport system, we all need to understand that notably expanding public transport with special attention to the needs of the vulnerable situation, primarily women, children, person with disabilities, and older person is very important. The challenges are immense. Now, if we talk about the sustainable transport impacts, it has to be safe, affordable, accessible, efficient, resilient, minimizing the carbon and other emissions and environmental impact. That is what we always aim about. So one cannot evade from the fact that technological advancement has actually played an important role in the urban and spatial planning. And myself being an architect and a planner, I would say that it has over the period of time had helped in advancing at a rapid pace. Definitely, it predicts and gives a very effective and efficient response to the chronic urban issues as well. Artificial intelligence has been a very important tool which has created livable community, improving the overall quality of life. And definitely, AI has been enabling.
Can you go on your objectives?
Definitely, sir. Coming upon the objectives is to understand the smart mobility aspects, which are basically through my literature studies, to the case discussions, and the observations that had been seen in the nearby urban fabric, that is Patrakarpuram. The intelligent integrated transport system, the traffic flow analysis based on the real time, the information communication enabled traffic control, the smart signals, the toll collections and travelers, the transit management, the smart cards and road pricings, electronic vehicle monitoring system, the safety and security and accidents monitoring that we are observing and noticing in the newspaper and the news channels, and many more. Now, the government is also introducing and emphasizing, that is National Urban Renewal Mission, GenNURM, the schemes that have begun to deploy the smart technologies, that AI has to be a tool for solving the urban problems and creating an efficient government scheme. Because when we are going to follow it, definitely the real-time traffic monitoring system, the adaptive signal control, and the data-driven decision-making is going to definitely enhance the efficiency, reduce the congestion, the encroachment, and create a more sustainable and urban mobility ecosystem. The Land Transport Authority work extensively with the private sectors to create the intelligent transport systems. Here, I have collated few of the areas where we see that the AI has been playing a very important role. Like the e-cards that we have been using, the monitoring, the electronic road pricing systems that we have been seeing, the information communication OPS system, which help in analyzing the calamities that are having the nearby areas. Then definitely the monitors that we use to observe when we travel along the highways or the expressways, the speed signals. So coming upon the conclusion, I would say that affordable and efficient public transportation is very important so that we can have a comprehensive analysis and studies. And the Land Transport System Authority has developed the most effective, modern, widely utilized public transportation. Definitely, it reduces the cost and enhances the system performance. It increases the system performance capability to handle the higher volume and fair transaction daily. The challenges which people are actually facing significantly can be reduced. Definitely, the delays in congestion while commuting from one place to another, by adapting the intelligent transportation solutions, can definitely help us in availing the facilities and reducing the congestion, and substantial annual savings for both the commuters and the city authorities. The network level implementation for maximum impact can definitely be attained when implemented at a network level rather than an isolated chunks or a smaller area, which can ensure seamless integration and scalability across the urban infrastructures. And of course, talking about the multidisciplinary approaches of the information technology designs, a successful ITS program requires a holistic, multidisciplinary approach that integrates the advancement in transportation, communication, information technology, and human capital development, ensuring a very comprehensive and sustainable urban mobility solution. Because we can never ignore the fact that as an urban designer, or maybe an architect or designer, or a user, when we talk about sustainability for the future generation, it has to govern around the three major factors. That is about the society, the economic factors, and of course, the environment conditions that we need to always take up. Thank you so much, sir.
Good, Shiksha. You have well presented, well on time also. And see, again, one more thing. A good research paper comprises of certain things which are analyzed on the basis of the primary data. So there are a
Yes,
lot of things you could have done, particularly
Okay.
in this while analyzing the things through the lens of the primary data collection and the primary data analysis.
Okay.
So this paper actually needs a lot of improvement from that point of view.
Okay,
But
sure,
yes,
sir.
you have well presented, and this even means what should be your suggestion is that how the present system of transportation can be made more and more efficient.
Okay, sir.
When we are talking about AI, it is about providing more efficiency to the
Yeah,
existing part.
definitely.
So what is the input from your end that actually matters a lot? So
Okay,
this
sir.
is something you have analyzed the present system itself.
Yes, sir.
But the thing is that if you will be going with some data collection,
Yes,
some data
yes, sir.
methods,
Mhm.
definitely there will be something. One more thing on which you can talk about is that is it possible to have some non-motorized transport system, particularly in the smart cities, which will
Definitely.
enhance.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
do you know what is the non-motorized transport system?
I would say in that case, pedestrianization and the cycling system, which can be adopted because involving
Non-motorized
all the
means
stakeholders,
yeah.
involving all the stakeholders, including the hawkers, the vendors, and providing the right of way section is very important because the moment we provide a space, we dictate the function. So having a good zonal plan and providing functionality as per the requirement definitely is going to enhance the workability of that particular area.
It's
So
a lot of
including
talks are being done, but the thing is that nobody has till now suggested something which is a workable model. Let me tell you this very
Sir,
clearly.
if I would like to add, as a practicing architect, I would say there are certainly bylaws that consider the norms wherein we can involve, as in planner, we can and we should in fact
Yeah,
involve the areas.
as a
Yes,
planner, not as an
as a
architect.
planner. Yeah.
So you have to, the architects also have to think a little bit
Yes.
broader, rather
Yeah,
being a city
definitely.
planner rather than being just merely an architect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, being an architect, what a person can do is when you're planning a certain, you can say, a township or a small township which
Yeah.
where you are, you can even adjust those things in that small locality or that small area. And can it be implemented or can it be scalable at a higher level? That again matters a lot. So how
Yeah.
can it be done? That can be one of the area of the research which you can do. We do not have much time to discuss. You can take
Okay.
my
Yeah.
number from Raviji. We can have a lot of discussions on that
Yeah.
too.
Okay, sir.
And I will
Yeah.
share it even afterwards. I
Yeah.
will put it in the chat box also. We
Yeah.
can have
Sure,
some
sir.
more discussion and some
Yeah.
more insights about how and what you
Yeah.
can
Sure,
do
sir.
further.
Yeah.
So this is something very close to the sustainability itself.
Yeah.
And your paper
Absolutely,
was
sir.
well relevant and well close to the theme of the conference. Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Sumana Chatterjee, please unmute. 29.
Good evening. Good evening to all dignitaries and all presenters. Actually, this is the analysis, data analysis through the neural network of the deviation of minimum temperature. And as I have taken under consideration 4 months from November to February, the analysis of the station Alipur, code index 42807. Data collection from India Meteorological Department, IMD, data supply platform, IMD Pune, till 2023 November, all the data collected from there, and the rest portion till February 2025, the data I have collected from OGMet online. This is the essential keywords in AI and Python to perform the analysis. This is the all the keywords. I have done this in neural network model, LSTM model, which I have done this. LSTM model is some special in RNN neural network model, recurrent neural network. This is the objective after collection of data. The absolute value of the deviation, the normal temperature, difference from normal temperature and the actual. This I have taken under consideration for analysis. Necessary features. After feature engineering, split the trend test model in 80% 20% ratio. X as input data and the Y the future prediction of the deviation, how it will be. This is the model optimization I have done with the Adam optimizer. The number of epochs 50 and study the loss. This is the comparison. On the other hand, I have done this with the Gemini AI, Google Collaborator AI tools, and on the other hand, I have done this of my own data code in Google Collaborator platform, and then compared the results, both the same LSTM model. This is the neural network model, which actually this is being performed. This is the input layer, hidden layer, this is the output layer, and this is the back propagation. Again, this is coming from the backward direction to the backward direction, and again the epochs are being occurred, and then again the minimizing the loss till the number of epochs till the end, that is here 50.
Vannaji, this is more or less a you can say
Yes.
the what we call is acceleration of a neural network.
Yes, sir.
Right. So can we
Yes.
come on what you have actually found and how it is
Yes.
related to, because
Yes.
your particular paper is regarding the data analytics by Python
Yes.
AI. So
Yes.
whatever tool you use, it is it hardly matters to understand the deviation. So what understanding of deviation in temperature will contribute towards the
Yes.
sustainability that we would like to understand?
Yes, yes, sir. This is the picture of the comparison. This is by Gemini AI and this is by manual code. Almost both the same result. And this is the prediction, probable prediction of 2025 for the 4 months, November to February under consideration. This is the deviation. This is the not the temperature. This is the deviation which I have determined that this will be the difference of the coming year 2025. This
So
is
what we
almost
should do out
2000.
of it?
Pardon?
What we should do out of it?
We should actually, the whole world is raising the slogan for the sustainability. So all the steps to maintain the mitigation and the sustainable weather, what we should do that.
See, what I can see is the deviation is not more than 2 to 3.6 degrees, I suppose.
2.7 here, and this
Yeah,
is the
whatever.
yes,
Means
yes, yes.
not it's in the range of those.
Yes, yes, yes.
So
That is the trend.
means I'm not able to understand what sense it is making. That
Yes.
what should I do out of it? So this is not a much deviation, which actually will rise some alarming situations, or should I, means it only tells me that I should fix up my AC before I just go for something else, or I have to shift. So means what is the substantial contribution of your this particular paper of which you have seen that this deviation to the particularly to the sustainability itself, that I would like to understand.
To reduce what we can do and to maintain the balance of recycling. So
See, Sumanna ji, it is not about very huge deviation which you have predicted. Okay, there's a small deviation which happens every time.
But the
Sometimes
trend
we
is
feel
high. Trend is
What?
high. This is the fact that the trend is going to be high. It
that is
indicates
okay because
yes.
of the global warming. It is going to be high
Yes,
itself.
yes, sir.
It is going higher and higher. And if you see our seasons have also changed.
Yes,
Means
sir.
previously we used to
Yes.
feel cold even in the month of September.
Yes.
Now it goes up to October end.
Yes, sir.
So that is what has happened. But what is alarming in this, or actually how does your paper wants to contribute in the present? So you have to, what I would like to tell you is your analysis is good, but in order to make it workable, or in order to make some sense out of it, you have to relate it with certain things in which even a minimum or even a small change in the temperature may be affected or may affect some or one or the other sustainability type of things. So that is what I would suggest, that you can go a
Yes, sir.
little bit more analysis in order to come up with. See, main thing is the deviation.
Yes, sir.
Python and all other things are just merely the tools. So we should not highlight the tools, rather we should highlight the things which are actually resulting in our, you can say, some substantial part which we are able
Yes,
to
sir.
follow.
Yeah, actually, from the very point of view that nowadays winter months are not too much cold and the temperature varies very frequently. From this point, I decided to do the analysis and got the result, but it is alarming at the beginning, maybe increased or maybe this can be balanced anyhow. And from this side.
Okay, anyways, thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. The next presenter is at serial number 33, Sonia Bharadwaj. Are you there, Sonia Bharadwaj? Miss Sonia, please unmute. From StarX University, Gurugram, please unmute. Sonia?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You can start your video also. Empowering women in hybrid work mode. Welcome, Professor S.S.
Sir, pranam, sir, namaskar.
From Kashmir.
क्या बात है सर? Great.
नमस्कार सर.
मैं आपको याद ही कर रहा था स्टार्टिंग में, मैंने कहा कि सर को याद तो किया जाए.
प्रोफेसर प्लीज अनम्यूट कर लीजिए सर. अनम्यूट करिए सर.
गुड इवनिंग सर. नमस्कार
सर. अनम्यूट करें थोड़ा सा, हम सुन पाएंगे आपको सर. अनम्यूट करें प्लीज. हाँ, प्रणाम सर.
हाँ साहब, खुश रहो. नमस्कार.
थैंक यू सर. आपको मैंने जब स्टार्ट किया तब भी मैंने याद किया था. मैंने कहा सर कश्मीर में है, लेकिन उनका आशीर्वाद हमारे साथ है.
हाँ, उस समय नेटवर्क नहीं था हमारे पास.
जी. बहुत अच्छा लगा सर. बड़ी खुशी हुई आपको
बहुत बढ़िया. अभी तो बहुत हाइट पर हैं, 12-13 हजार.
अरे
क्या बात है.
थैंक यू.
गुलमर्ग.
बहुत बढ़िया.
सर यहाँ से पता चलता है कि देश ने तरक्की तो करी है सर. वहां तक अगर इंटरनेट
अरे
इतना
बहुत
क्लियर आ
ज्यादा.
रहा है.
हाँ, ये देखो आपका. ये सर
बहुत शानदार आ रहा है.
जी.
बहुत बढ़िया.
थैंक यू सर. रवि जी, कौन कहेंगे अब?
प्लीज अनम्यूट.
अच्छा, सोनिया.
सर, सीरियल नंबर 33, सोनिया भारद्वाज.
33.
Very good evening to one and all. I hope I am audible. So my topic is empowering women in hybrid working mode. So why it is very important nowadays, as the women have started contributing more in our financial growth. So it is important to give them a power in the hybrid working mode as well. So firstly, we understand what is hybrid work mode means. What is hybrid mode? It's basically a
women is already empowered. और अभी आप क्या है कि उनको हाइब्रिड
So yes,
वर्किंग मोड
they
में
are.
और पावर देना चाह रही, तो इसका मतलब हमारे को लगता है कि घर पे आदमियों को काम करना पड़ेगा, जब जो है वो.
No, sir. So one of my challenges is this only, that work-life balance has to be there for the women. So one of my challenges is this only. So increase popularity due to.
प्लीज एनलाइटन मींस थोड़ा सा आप अपने आसपास की थोड़ी लाइट्स जला लीजिए. आपका फेस बहुत डार्क दिख रहा है. Yes, now it is means yeah. Carry on.
Thank you. So the hybrid work basically is the remote and in-office work. So it is flexible and adaptability. So that's why it is promoting nowadays. It has been promoted earlier also. In the COVID time, it has been on the post. So empowering women in hybrid work mode means giving women a tool, support, and opportunity so they can come forward and work in the peaceful environment. So objective of this, I have taken 3 objectives. The first is challenges faced by the women in hybrid work mode. Second would be the factors to identify to empower a women in hybrid work for the social and cultural barriers. Strategies what can be done to actually give them make them feel empowered. So challenges would be work-life balance, has been mentioned already. So work-life balance is very important for our women. Why we are specifically mentioning for the women? Because a women see a different phase of the life every time. It is new. Change is there in the man life as well. But when women get married, they has to go leave their native place. So it's a new for them. So that's why it is challenging. So they are pre-decided that they will be doing household chores. So yes, they have to fulfill both the jobs. So work-life balance has to be there. Second is visibility. So the visibility in remote setting is very struggling for the women because their work sometimes is not that recognized by the organization, or they are not able to connect with people due to the time constraints or due to their division of work, like from home also, and they are working and they are doing household chores as well. Career advancement opportunity, again, there will be limited access to the mentorship and networking. So challenges in advanced career is there for them. So cultural factors, if we go to my second objective, so cultural factors would be gender role and exceptions. So gender role is there. Traditionally, gender roles can be created. Women should prioritize family and household responsibility over their career. So they lead to reluctance from employer for offering flexible options for the women, and they struggle sometimes to fulfill their career growth or their need in the career. Stereotype, people are very stereotyped nowadays. So impact on hiring, promotion, opportunities for training and development. So these issues women has been facing so far. So especially in the hybrid mode, the environment, they already getting the very less connectivity with the team lead, with the other superior of the company. So other thing is the networking challenges. When it comes to the network challenge, as I have mentioned already, building professional network is very difficult for the women because it is male oriented organizations and the people are not letting them move ahead at times because of the office politics or whatever is the reason. So I will be working on these networking challenges. The communication styles will be different. Communications will be there. Regions barrier is there. Language barrier is there most of the time. So it is also impacting for the women to grow. Now the organization can work in supportive hybrid working environment for the women by promoting awareness, forecasting open discussion about gender equality, providing equal opportunities to the women as well. We have the opportunities for women in the organization already, but if the percentage of the women in the work can be increased, that will be really helpful, and it will increase their power in office work as well. The social factor is the one of the challenge was my work-life balance. So one of the factor is work-life balance pressure. So the pressure which a woman feels, because it is pre-decided by the social society that the women has to do household chores, but they are doing both the works. But sometimes it is not acceptable in many families even nowadays. So this is one of the social factor which need to be corrected. Lack of support system. Support system is not only organization, but it's family, their society, their friends, their peer group, everybody comes under it. So they are facing issues in it. Perception of commitments. Now they are not getting the commitment from many of the organization. Even they themselves are not able to give the commitments because of their work, because they are not that flexible with the work and the system we are following, especially in India for the women when it comes to the household chores. Other word will be the loneliness and isolation. Obviously, when it is a remote work,
Time is
so
already
you are
over.
not.
We've already taken
Okay,
a lot of time.
I'll come
Please
to the.
conclude. Yeah.
Yes, yes, sir. So the benefits will be flexibility. There will be flexibility. We provide them the role, access to the diverse opportunities. Strategies we can do is provide them the mentorship, the training development, create policies, encourage networking, promote work-life balance will be very beneficial for the women to work in the environment. Now, the concluding, I would say the strategies which I have mentioned, that all has been concluded in this, like to proper roles and regulations and the policies of the organization, plus the woman itself herself has to be work on her skill to promote and feel empowered in the hybrid mode.
Okay, Sonia,
So
go
thank
on
you
your
so much.
previous slides. Let me just tell you something.
Yes, sir. Which one, sir?
Yeah, this one. Just next one itself.
Challenges.
Next one, where you have concluded.
Culture.
Next.
Okay.
Yeah, the strategies which you have actually shown.
These, sir.
Yeah. Now, what are now this mentorship, sponsorship, training, development? Now, these all things are already there. Sonia ji. On what basis you are saying that these things are required, or these are the strategies for empowerment? These are already there. One or the
And
other way, these
I
are
agree
there.
to
Yeah. But
So
what
yes,
the
I
thing is,
agree
let
to
me tell
you.
you, what the thing is. Here you are depicting those things which are already there, but the magnitude of these things are varying. Now, those magnitudes, how will you be able to analyze? That is a big question, right?
Okay.
So that
Right,
is
sir.
and that will be the actual research which you will be doing. Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
what is research actually? When we are talking about research, we have to research. Search
Yes,
those
sir.
things which are already there. That's why I told you these things are already there. But the magnitude of these things are varying in the situations to situations, location to location, particularly you can say from region to region. Right?
Yes,
These
sir.
may be different in abroad, and the situations may not be equally good in India. Or there are certain things which are good in India but may not be good in abroad. Now, how will you be able
Yes,
to
sir.
analyze these things? That is the thing where I want to give you some information. Right? So
Yes,
even
sir.
if you take even single, all these things, you can write a complete paper on these ideas or these strategies of the women empowerment, particularly the scenarios which you have just now discussed. Okay.
Yes.
So here you have to collect some primary data of some working women in certain situations. Okay, and you have to keep those things common for all, and then ask for certain questions which may be depicting some mentorship and sponsorship type of thing. Are you getting a proper mentorship? And mentorship can also be defined by certain latent variables. Okay. So some latent variables will be there, which will be depicting this mentorship, which will be depicting some training and development. There are certain models of training and development which you can analyze. And you can ask question that to what extent do you think that these are applicable to you? And are these actually empowering you? So from there, you will get some insights about from the data which you will be collecting. Suppose you can take some of the, suppose you can ask for a women empowerment in some self-help groups. Okay.
Yes,
SHGs, which we call SHGs. Okay. So when we are talking about, you can say the financial inclusion, these type of groups come into the picture. From there, you can take the insights of the mentorship in one paper. In another paper, you can write particularly which is on training and development. Right? Some policies, government policies, you can talk about. To what extent these policies are helpful to you. So there you will get some insight which will actually be able to depict that to what extent more work is to be required or to what extent some help is required by the
yes,
women, particularly in these. Okay.
Agreed. Noted, sir.
Right. All the best, Sonia,
Thank
for
you so
your
much.
future growth. And in
Thank you
case
so
you
much.
need any help, I'm always there.
Oh, that's really beautiful. Thank you so much.
Okay. Raviji?
Thank you so much. Yeah. Shikha Chandel. Shikha Chandel, please unmute. Shikha Chandel. Yes. Serial number 34. Research scholar from
Yes, sir.
Punjabi University, Patiala.
Yes,
Yes, Ms. Shikha.
I'm audible?
Yes, you are.
You are also Punjabi?
Yes, sir.
बोल दो पंजाबी या फिर खाली सुनते ही
जी
हो
सर, सत श्री अकाल।
सत श्री अकाल
So
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ
good
ਗਾਈਡ
evening,
ਨੇ ਡਾਕਟਰ
everyone.
ਬਲਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So good evening, everyone. My name is Shikha Chandel, and I am presenting on the topic of agriculture sector of
इसका
India.
कंक्लूजन
Issues,
ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ
challenges.
ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਦੇਣਾ ਪਏਗਾ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਨਾ
हाँ जी. Agriculture
You have
sector
4
of India,
minutes.
issues, challenges, and future perspective. So as we all know, that one of the Indian economies, and it contributes around 16% of the GDP as per the Economic Survey of India 2025, and around 46% of India's population is still dependent on the agriculture. And this sector has been facing so many challenges since the globalization has taken place. Most of the economic activities, including industrial production and supply chain, trade and commerce with raw materials supplied by the agri-food sector, is being provided by the agriculture sector. It is thus obvious that the agriculture sector remains a core in all the countries, both developed and the developing ones. It is now organized by the UN. It is now recognized by the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals for 2030 cannot be achieved without paying attention to the agriculture sector. as 11 out of 17 SDGs are directly linked to agriculture sector. Despite the transformative impact of the green revolution, agriculture sector is already facing several problems relating to sustainability, stagnant yields, waterlogging, soil erosion, volatility in prices, natural calamities, and small size of the farms. So the objective of my study is to examine the issues and challenges in the agriculture sector of India and to provide the suggestions for the revival of the agriculture sector. My whole study has been based on the review of literature and some reports as well as some data. So the major issue which the agriculture sector is facing is inadequate crop rotations. Like there is monocropping system being used in the agriculture sector, like long-term practice of cereal and cereal, which have resulted in nutritional imbalance, increasing pest infestation and soil degradation. Thus, in order to enhance the crop, the pulse cereal rotation techniques must be implanted. The aim of the crop rotation is to maximize crop output by maintaining fertility. Importantly, pulses might be an alternative for diversification. Pulses have the potential to increase the organic carbon content of soil and disperse nutrients across the soil profiles. Next is the overexploitation of water resources. Assured irrigation and access to water are crucial for raising crop productivity, crop intensity, and output quality, and lowering risk in agriculture. Expansion in irrigation, along with the technology and fertilizers, have been the major instruments fueling. Over time, huge public and private investment have been made to expand the area under irrigation. Seeing the critical role of water in raising yields, some states have started subsidizing or supplying water for or supplying power for irrigation free of charge.
Let me tell you one thing. These things
Yes,
which
sir.
you are presenting, I think this is known to everyone.
Yes, sir.
There is what is new in this? What are the new challenges for how maybe you can just work on how the artificial intelligence is changing the way the challenges are there. Means these are something which are already means there means everyone knows about, and there is no research required in order to represent it again. And the data which you are showing is very old.
Okay.
So what is your means ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਦੱਸੋ.
So mainly, I focused that these are the problems, like these problems are still prevailing and these have not been solved. And like there are so many recent agitations by the farmers. They're protesting on the borders, like they are demanding the MSP mainly they're demanding the legal MSP, right? So that they can have that surety of their sale.
Do you have some
of their
solution to
produce.
all this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you just tell about that.
So these are the major findings which I have got from my research. Like there is crop rigidity and it still prevails. Even when you visit
This
the
is just
area.
a repetition of what you have already talked. These are the just bullet points of the explanation which you have done. What is your takeaway, or what is the, you can say, the inputs which you want to give to the society through your research? What is that?
So there is no lack of non-farm income, which I feel is there. And there is also inefficient utilization of the funds of scheme. Like the farmers still are not aware of much of the schemes which are prevalent, and only the large farmers, they take the benefit of that schemes. And there is also no agriculture database of farmers.
That's
And
what I'm
we
saying.
actually need that data.
This is not there. This is not there. This is not there. What is the solution to it?
Okay, sir. So we mainly need the solutions, like there should be research and
Shikha,
development innovations in the
let me tell you
agriculture
one
sector.
thing. Listen.
Yes, sir.
These all things you are telling without going for any of the surveys.
Okay.
Okay, you have not done any primary data work. Even your secondary data is also not there. You do not have figures, facts and figures in order to substantiate your things. These are just arm length type of suggestions, which I think to give these suggestions, even no research is required.
Okay.
So please do some concrete, you have to do some concrete research. Pick out 2 or 3 problems. MSP can be one of the things. And you can even find out certain solutions in which is a midway path. You have to go and talk to the farmers, those who are sitting on the border still now, that what are their demands and to what extent their demands can genuinely be fulfilled.
Yes.
Okay. Then only you can come to some solution, or then only you will be able to talk about something.
Okay.
Okay. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Rania ji, you are waiting for a very long time. I can see from the time when we started the session. So, Ravi ji, with your permission.
Sir, the turn is also Ms. Ramya.
Yeah.
35. Yeah. Please unmute yourself.
And
Ramya.
Ramya, we have a lot of expectations from you because you have been peeping in the system lot by every now and then I could see your video appearing that you are so eager to present, and now we are also so eager to listen to you. Okay.
Sir, actually, I am presenting for the first time, so I was much eager to present.
Great. You can have many more chances to present, and this is the correct forum also, which is actually
So
for the researchers.
I am little bit nervous also, so
Why
I'm
so?
waiting for it's my first presentation.
Okay, carry on. All the best.
Thank you, sir. So I'm Ramya Nambiar. I'm from Kerala. My paper topic is exploring the intersection of agriculture and tourism, a study of agritourism in Wayanad district. So as we all know, Wayanad is known for lush greenery, spices, and coffee plantations. So as we all know, agritourism is integrating agriculture with tourism. So Wayanad has much scope over there. So my statement of problem is economic challenges and market fluctuations threaten the farming and Wayanad. Limited to research on agriculture potential and effectiveness, barriers like inadequate infrastructure and unclear policy are also impacting them. Moving on to significance of my study, highlights agri-tourism potential to diversify farmers' income, promote cultural and environmental sustainability, address policy gaps, and provide actionable recommendations. Moving on to my objectives, my first objective is assess the economic, social, and environmental impacts. Second one, identify challenges faced by farmers. Third one, evaluate government policy effectiveness. Fourth one, provide sustainability recommendations. My research methodology, my type of study is descriptive. Population, farmers in Wayanad engaged or interested in agri-tourism. Sampling is done through stratified random sampling, and I have collected 200 farmers as sample. Data collection through structured questionnaire with Likert scale questions. Analysis I have done through descriptive and inferential statistics, use correlation and regression. These are some of the literature review. I have just highlighted 3 of them. So my findings is telling about the economic benefits. 65% of farmers saw improved income after adapting this agri-tourism, and the stability of income is much better compared to traditional farming. Moving on to social and environmental impacts, it also promoted conservation and cultural heritage. And challenge was when tourists visit, it leads to disruptions in traditional practices. As I have mentioned earlier, I have used correlation and regression analysis. Through correlation, I have find out whether there is a relationship between agri-tourism activities and farmers' income. And through my study, it shows that there is a positive relation between agri-tourism activities and farmers' income. Through regression, I used a dependent variable as farmers and independent variable as policy, support, infrastructure, and marketing. Through that, my study revealed that more than 60% of the differences in satisfaction levels are due to variations in policy, support, infrastructure, and marketing efforts. Challenges identified. There are much resource constraints for farmers to adapt this agri-tourism practices, then inadequate policy implementation, limited farmer awareness and training. Recommendations, capacity building, that is much training programs can be provided to farmers so that they will be adopting agri-tourism practices, and infrastructure development, policy support, and sustainability practices. Moving on to conclusion, agri-tourism offers a promising pathway for rural development in Wayanad. As we all know, Wayanad is much affected by landslides and all. So if government is giving more help and all, they will be adopting this agri-tourism much more than today. So this is all about.
So Rania, again, I would say, because what the thing is, you have already showcased certain tools and you have told that you have collected some data, but the results of the data analysis you have not shown in your.
Sir, I was not knowing that data table should be presented in the PPT. So
Without that, how will we be able to understand and know whether your hypothesis is accepted or rejected, and what is the conclusion? And I'm not able to give you any suggestions on the basis of the methodology part. Getting my point? Because I don't have the
okay,
data.
sir. Next time I will be including that.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking that this paper can be one of the things where I can have some insights, because most of the paper over here are qualitative, or you can say descriptive type, not descriptive, exploratory type of thing. Your paper was a descriptive one, where some description you mentioned that SPSS also you have used and all that you have done. But at the same time, I couldn't find any of the data being analyzed, and on the basis of which you might have come up with certain conclusions or what.
Sir, I was not aware that that table and all should be presented. I thought that PPT should be in a just brief manner. So I will next time I will include, sir.
Yeah, that needs to be included, and elaborate all these things in your paper also, so that in order to make it publishable and in order to make it more comprehensive, right? All the best from me.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Serial number 37. Shruti Kumaran. Yes, please unmute. Ms. Shruti Kumaran from Kerala.
Hello, sir. Good evening. Am I audible to you? Hello?
You are audible, but you are not visible. Is there any problem with?
Yes, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. From past few hours, I'm trying to fix the problem, but I couldn't. Shall I just try to go with my screen?
No problem.
Okay, thank you, sir. Is that okay, sir?
We are not able to see any of your slides. And I can't understand why there is so dark in your room.
Yes.
Why?
So can you, hello? Can you give me some other 5 minutes, 5 more
Yeah,
minutes,
okay,
sir?
we can take
I'll
some
just
other
go with my,
presentation by the time.
okay.
Yeah,
please fix your
Okay.
camera. Fix your camera.
Okay, thank you.
So the serial number Shivangi Agarwal. Shivangi Agarwal. Is Shivangi ji, you are not connected with your audio, only you are connected with video. So how can you present Shivangi Agarwal? Yes, Yamini Shekhawat, serial number 39. You can start.
Okay, sir. So am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Yamini Shekhawat, serial number 39 from IIS University, research scholar.
So wait a minute, sir. So is my screen visible?
Yes, you can. Yeah, it's visible. Is this your first slide? No. Okay.
Hello, sir. Good evening. My name is Yamini Shekhawat, and I am a research scholar from IIS deemed to be University, Jaipur, Rajasthan.
So let me tell you one more thing. We should not write written by. It is authored by.
Okay. Sorry, sir. I'll correct it. Impact of influencer marketing on consumer behavior towards menstrual cups. So this is my topic. Menstruation is considered as a natural biological process experienced by female of reproductive age. So wait a minute. Okay. Many women experience pain and discomfort during this time, but tampons and disposable sanitary products are popular choices among menstruators and are among the top 10 targeted single-use plastic items, but they contribute significantly to waste generation as they are often flushed down in the oceans or washed down in our beaches, or they could be break down into smaller pieces. So menstrual cups are recognized as a highly beneficial alternative to single-use menstrual product, offering significant health and environmental advantages. Despite many brands producing these cups, their advantages among women in India remains low due to the limited awareness and widespread misconceptions, which can be deter women from using them. Influencer marketing offers a powerful opportunity for brands to educate consumer about menstrual cup usage and its benefit through social media platforms. Influencer plays a vital role in shaping consumer behavior by providing accurate information, breaking down taboos, and advocating for sustainable menstrual hygiene practices. Hence, the most studies on menstrual cup have focused on their adaptability and safety. As such, this study aims to underline social media influencers' characteristics
Let me
attractiveness.
see your objectives.
Okay, sir. So these are the objectives to identify the latent factors underlying social media influencer characteristics.
What is the font size you have used?
Yes, sir.
Font size you have, there was a lot of space on this slide, I suppose.
Okay, sir.
You should have used a little bit a bigger font. It's very difficult for me to read it out. Okay, okay. Better you do one thing, you just use full screen. Okay.
Okay, sir.
There is one icon just near to your this percentage slider down over here, down right. Yeah, just near to this, left to this, there is one icon. Press that. Left to it. Down over here near this plus minus.
Okay.
On right hand side, there is a icon. Come down. Put your cursor down. Bring your cursor down. Yeah. This. Yeah. Go on the right hand side. Extreme right. Come more right.
Okay, sir.
This over here. Just near to this, there is the icon. Just go left to it. Left. Don't slide it. Just left to it, there is an icon.
So there is no.
Please don't slide this, na. There is one icon just near to it. Just left to this slider, there is one icon. Can you see 1, 2, 3, 4 icons over there?
No, sir.
You are making it zoom and increase and decrease. Just near to it. Yes. Right to it. No. This is not the thing. Right. I'm saying you are going left. Yeah. Just right to it. Right hand side. Yeah. More right. Yeah. This one. This is the full screen now.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
I have taught you over here itself. You should have learned this.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Young generation must be having all these things. Yes, now it is visible.
Okay,
to identify,
sir.
yeah,
Sorry,
carry on.
sir. Okay, sir. To explore the dimensions of consumer behavior towards menstrual cup influenced by latent factors derived from social media influencers, to uncover potential factors within social media influencers, attributes that derive consumer purchase intention of menstrual cups, and to examine the underlying factors shaping consumer awareness of menstrual cup influenced by social media influencers' characteristics. So these are the hypotheses where the H1 is social media influencer characteristics positively impacts consumer engagement with menstrual cups. Identified dimensions of social media influencer characteristics influence social consumer behavior towards menstrual cup. Specific aspects of social media influencers attribute positively affect consumer purchase intention of menstrual cups. Latent factors within social media influencers characteristics contribute to consumer awareness of menstrual cup. So this is the research methodology. This study will employ an EFA, exploratory factor analysis, to investigate the underlying factors influencing consumer behavior towards cup, and data will be collected through a structured questionnaire. Sampling in this research study, Jaipur, Rajasthan serves as a sample unit with a sample size of 160 participants. The sampling method is a convenience sampling. Descriptive analysis technique is used, such as mean and standard deviation will be employed. Exploratory factor analysis will be conducted to identify latent factors underlying social media influencer characteristics and their impact on consumer behavior towards menstrual cup. And reliability tests such as Cronbach alpha will be performed to assess the internal consistency of the survey items through SPSS.
Will be done or it has been done?
Okay, sir, it has been conducted.
That's what the thing is. That's what makes a difference when you are presenting a paper in a conference and
Yes.
after doing your survey. Yeah, carry on.
This is the demographic profile where the age, occupation, and the education and monthly salary is included. So this is the descriptive statistics where the mean and standard deviation is used. And these are the statements that I had used in a questionnaire. So this is the KMO and a Bartlett test is used where the...
Why have you applied factor analysis in this?
Sir, because there is a model which is called as an Oliver model in a brand loyalty, which includes the attractiveness, cognitive, emotional factors through these through the product. That is because the women is more emotional towards these cups because they are not using it because they have
not. I would not say they are emotional towards this cup. You cannot say like that.
Yes, sir.
Emotion doesn't work on the choice as if you are saying.
Yes,
it's
sir.
Not like that. But yes, there are emotions from the point of view of the society where we are living.
Yes,
Still,
sir.
there is a hesitation of a women to just
Yes.
means they hesitate that somebody may or may not know whether she is in her periods or not or what.
Yes,
So
sir.
there can be that emotional type of thing can be there, and that can be one of the factors particularly, but it is having a double degree, means it cannot be a direct factor.
Yes, sir.
Right. So that again analysis is required to be done. So there are certain social, you can say emotional, even cognitive also. There
Yes,
are
sir.
certain things which you could have identified. And why have you used factor analysis? Is the answer to it is that there can be some interrelationships between these things also. So there is no other tool except the factor analysis which can actually tell that one latent variable is related to other latent variable in some other, which is lying in some other factors also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you should have gone for further this confirmatory factor analysis also. If you are talking of the model, whether the model is fitting over here or not in Indian context. And that model, if it is fitting or if it is not fitting, if it is not fitting, then there can be some insights which can tell us some hints about our culture
Yes, sir.
and how to improvise that. That can be the outcome of this paper which you have done.
Yes, sir.
Right.
So there is
Because while you were presenting your objectives, I could have make out that you have used factor analysis. That's a good paper. Very
yes,
good.
sir.
Yeah, carry on. So what is your further findings on this? I would like to see that.
Table 2 is a KMO and a Bartlett test, where the sample adequacy value is 0.943, which indicates excellent sampling adequacy, means the data set is highly suitable for the factor analysis. The result indicates that the data set is well suited for factor analysis, ensure a reliable extraction of underlying consumer behavior
Go on
factors.
the next slide. Go on the next
Okay,
slide. This
sir.
is significant. What is
Yes,
the
sir.
hypothesis for this? Go on the back side. Just a slide before to it. No, this KMO test I would like to see.
The
Yamini.
hypothesis.
Yes. What hypothesis will you use? Oh, not this.
Social media influencer character positively impacts consumer engagement.
No. This is not a hypothesis. Particularly for going factor analysis, there is a separate hypothesis.
Okay, sir.
Just go through the book, which is called Higher and Black.
Okay, sir.
And even you can go through S.C. Malhotra.
Yes, sir.
Okay, read the chapter 25, that is factor analysis.
Okay,
Here you
okay,
will
sir.
find the hypothesis itself.
I'll correct it.
Yeah, carry on.
Thank you, sir. This is the total variance explained.
It's not about correction, it's about mentioning the hypothesis. Most of the people do not know. Here you have applied principal component analysis.
Yes,
there
sir.
are 6 ways of applying factor analysis.
Yes, sir.
Why you have used PCA?
So this total variance table.
See, extraction method. Principal component analysis. Extraction method, madam. Why you're don't shift your slides. Just
Okay,
see
sir.
over here in this table. At the end, after 16 point.
Yes, sir.
What is this PCA?
PCA is about 70.641% of variation.
What this method is about?
So it is
There are-
extraction method. Sir, extraction
That's why
method.
there are 6 extraction method.
Yes, sir.
Orthogonal extraction is also one. That is a rotation method. So what is important about this method? Why PCA you have used? Find out these insights. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Carry on.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So this is the screen plot.
Screen plot we know very well. Carry on.
Rotated component matrix. The table presents factor loadings and reliability
Why
score.
factor rotation is important? This is again a question. When we go for factor rotation? See, Yamini, your paper is the only paper where I can actually, give up some certain things.
Yes, sir.
Don't think I am pulling your leg. But
No,
at the
sir.
same time, you must learn all these things which are, because the topic which you have taken is very sensitive.
Yes, sir.
And it will give some sensitive results also.
Yes, sir.
Okay, carry on.
So these are the factors that after the extraction, they are purchase intention and influencer, behavior influence, and their reliability is 0.889. The second factor that extracted is source credibility and trustworthiness, which reliability factor is 0.843. And the third factor is in informational influence and persuasion, which is 0.884 factor reliability. And the last one is engagement and interaction, which factor reliability is 0.761. So this is the factor development. These are the four factors that they are
Okay, what
extracted
are
from
the
the data.
interrelationships between the factors? Let me just have a look at that if you have mentioned it. No, not factor development, right? You have interrelationships between the factor. What is the commonalities and all that? Do you have that table?
So I only extracted the factors only.
Even the factor extraction must have some. What is the most important factor? How will you calculate?
The most important factor is behavioral influence and.
How can you say that? Okay, anyways. It is a good paper. No
Okay,
issues, but your research methodology concepts are yet to be revised. Do
Yes,
it,
sir.
and because life is just like that, it's learning itself, and you keep on learning. Okay,
Yes,
so what is your final verdict about the use of menstrual cups, particularly in place of the pads and or other things which are being used?
The menstrual cups are not widely used by the women, especially in India.
Okay. That's why you have taken this. That
Yes,
was
sir.
the you can say, I would say that is what is your gap.
Yes, sir.
Now, so what is your suggestion now? What is to be done in order to make this more frequently used by the women?
So it's all about the social media. Mainly, the social influencers should use this some techniques to explain with the women so that they can be.
I cannot. I don't agree with you. The time was there when even the sanitary pads were introduced.
Yes, sir.
There was a personal interaction which happened with the girls at that time in the schools. That
Yes,
thing may be required rather than the social media. Okay,
Yes,
a
sir.
personal touch is required where you can go and talk girl to girl type of thing. Then
Yes,
only
when
this can be. Yes,
Yes, sir.
social
When
media will
I'm
not be able to do much influence. That's what I believe in.
So
Because
when I go
there
to
are
the
a lot of
respondents
things. Yeah.
when I go to the respondents to fill the questionnaire, they are like so concerned about the topic. Then I'll explain that the menstrual cup are these and they बहुत मतलब कुछ लोगों ने नहीं भी किया है, but it's okay because there is no education towards it. Mainly the education is important, awareness is important, and there is no awareness
is
about
okay.
it.
Awareness everyone knows about. Even I know about that. But the thing is that yes, but the thing is that that particular thing has to. I have told you that something is men to men, and something is women to women. That's what is required. I suppose. I don't.
Okay.
But yes, I think that can be one of the. Social media itself will not do.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Anyways, thank you. And it was a really good presentation. More insights will make it more fruitful, and your outcomes can definitely be used by the industry people in order to change their strategies, particularly of advertising and reaching the people regarding this particular product, which is a new one in the market. Very good.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, thank you. We have given Yamini, I think, 10 to 15 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Just try to appreciate Raviji, the
No, it
methodology
was
which
good
she has used.
presentation. Yeah, yes. She was trying really hard.
Yeah.
And you are so lucky. All the participants are so lucky that Professor Pava is the chairperson today.
I am lucky that I am learning a lot from them.
You are getting so much, Professor Pava, sir, guidance and insights. So thank you so much, Yamini. So Shruti, you can try again. Last time you can try again.
Shruti is still in darks, I suppose, but she can always
think-
share her presentation. We will have a look on that.
Shruti, are you going to? You can give oral presentation because your camera is still not working.
Yes, sir. My camera is not working. That's a problem.
So can you please start your presentation with oral presentation?
Oral presentation.
Either she can just share
Or
her
you can,
slides. I think that
you
will
can show
work.
your slides. Do you have PPT with you?
Yes, I have PPT, sir.
So then
Try
please
to share that.
Please share that.
But I couldn't do that. 1 second. Let me try, sir. 1 second.
Just
We
press
have
the
given
button
you
of share.
lot of
Share
time
is-
for this.
Share is a button in between. which is
Ah,
green
yes,
in
sir.
color.
No, you can.
Yeah, it's coming up. So,
It's coming.
yeah, of course. You
One
can
second.
just make your presentation full screen and then proceed further. Yeah. Somebody else also was from your university who was presented for the same city, I suppose.
Yes, Shruti, are you there?
So, yeah, yes. I'm from Kerala, sir.
Yeah, one more person from Kerala, from the
Yeah,
same place, who was presented particularly. Yeah, Ramya was there.
Yeah, Ramya, yes.
Both of your friends, I suppose.
Yes, sir, colleague, sir.
Okay.
So shall I?
Yeah, please carry on.
Okay.
Same
I'm going
college
to
you are.
present. Yes, sir. I'm going to present about responsible tourism practices in Wayanad. So, introduction. According to the World Tourism Organization, tourism is a social, cultural, and economic phenomenon.
Own your objectives
Unfortunately,
directly. Own your objectives.
okay, one second. Objectives of the study: to know more on responsible tourism, to understand about various responsible tourism initiatives in Wayanad district, to assess the awareness of tourists about responsible tourism, to look at the key challenges in effective implementation of RT initiatives. And move on to my scope of the study. To look at the government initiatives to promote responsible tourism in Wayanad district, to understand the perception of local community about RT initiatives, to understand the impact of responsible tourism initiatives on the socio-economic well-being of local community. Methodology: a descriptive method of research has been used in the study, considering both primary and secondary data. The collected data was analyzed using various statistical tools like bar diagrams and pie charts. Data was collected using convenient sampling methods from the tourists in Wayanad, active units in Wayanad, and employees who are working in the organizations to promote tourism in Wayanad by administering structured questionnaires. And here are the results, sir. The majority of respondents believes that the government is taking the right actions to monitor responsible tourism in Wayanad. That is, RT program, that is responsible tourism program, encourages agricultural activities. And this program brought many people who had left farming in the wake of tourism back to the farming sector. And manufacturing units under RT mission not only giving livelihood to the villagers, but self-confidence in them. Community development practices in responsible tourism are predominantly rated as average. Preserving nature receives a positive rating. That is, Artican able to control plastic pollution in Pukod Lake, Clean Sujipara program, environmental survey, study on the sacred groves are some of the key interventions. Education initiatives for the local community are viewed as average. Women empowerment practices was positively rated, that is, mobilizing Kudumbasri unit to paddy cultivation and vegetable cultivation, motivating them to supply in the local hotels, and NREG programs are being synchronized with RT activities. A notable portion of the respondents not engaged in occasional or voluntary activities for community-based projects in Wayanad. Respondents are unwilling to pay a premium for services related to RT practices in Wayanad. And moving to conclusion, according to the findings, there is a positive outlook on responsible tourism with notable support for government actions and positive sentiments towards responsible tourism practices, community development, and environmental preservation. However, there are areas for improvement, particularly in communication and education initiatives, addressing poverty-related issues, and increasing awareness and adherence to responsible tourism guidelines. Thank you, sir. That's all about my.
Yeah, Shruti, again, your presentation lacks some of the important basics of the research, which is mostly the data collection part and the data analysis. So that is again to be reviewed. Okay.
Okay,
because
sir.
there are a lot of things which can be improved. So I'm not able to, explain this to you, but you can talk to your guide regarding that how can you improve
Okay.
it.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
thank you.
Actually, this is my first time, sir. First ever presentation.
All the best. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank
Thank you. Yes, Anusri, 43. Anusri, please unmute. Assistant Professor from Mahatma Gandhi College, Iriti.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, you can start.
43.
43, sir.
Yes,
And,
sir. Yes, sir. 43.
after this, please, Shivani Dabas, please be ready. Shivani Dabas.
Sir, am I audible?
You're audible. We can
My
see
share is
the conclusion
my
directly.
Yes. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sorry. Sorry, sorry.
प्रावा सर अभी
Sorry,
आपको
sir.
कंक्लूड कर देंगे फिर.
Sir, that's my fault. I am very sorry, really sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Finally, first of all, I am very thankful to you for giving such a wonderful opportunity to present the topic. So, good evening, all of you present here, and I am going to present the topic, a study on emotional intelligence among the employees of banking sector with a special reference to Kannur district. So as we know, banking sector plays a vital role in economic development of our nation. And even though there is a drastic change in banking sector, with regard to the advanced technology, there are certain challenges faced by the banking sector. The major challenge faced by the banking sector is quality of services. The services provided by the each and every banks in India is in similar nature, but the main difference is vested with how these services are provided to the customers. That's the service quality of banking sector will depends upon the performance of the human resources. That is the main factor which influence the service quality of banking sector is human related factor. The one of the main human related factor is emotional intelligence. As we know, emotional intelligence is the ability to recognize and regulate emotions in ourselves and others self. By increasing the emotional intelligence, which enables the banks to empathize and understand the customer needs, that winning and retaining clients. So, by focusing the study focuses on the how emotional intelligence affect the work performance of employees and how it will affect the performance of the bank. That's why the present topic has chosen. And the main objective of the study is to find out the level of emotional intelligence of the employees of banking sector and to know how emotional intelligence affect the work performance of employees and to suggest various guidelines to improve the emotional intelligence of banking employees. And the study covers the area, Kannur district in Kerala. And for this purpose, I chosen 100 employees who are carrying out clerical and administrative works of various public sector banks like SBI, Canara Bank, PNP, Indian Bank, etc. as samples. And the the study has a large or great importance in this current scenario because the awareness about self motivation, self regulation, social skill, and empathy towards others from one another, and all these are different from one to another. This difference have great importance in this current scenario, and the study provides framework for analyzing the emotional stability of employees and the ways to it. And according to the research methodology, in this study, both the primary and secondary data are used. The primary data are collected through questionnaire and the secondary data are obtained from journals, websites, books, etc. And the study is descriptive and analytical in nature, and the sample size is 100, and the sample collected through convenient sampling method. And for this, the clerical and administrative employees are selected from various public sector banks in Kannur district, and the primary data are interpreted with the help of tables and graphs, and it is analyzed with the help of percentage analysis, chi-square test, and weighted average mean. And the weighted average mean is computed by using the 5-point Likert scale.
for assessing the 5 domains of emotional intelligence like self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skill. And the hypothesis that I selected for testing is there is no significant difference between emotional intelligence and age of the bank employees, and there is no relationship between level of emotional intelligence and gender of the bank employees. And the main limitation of the study is the respondents are not willing to give true respondents for the study, and the area of the study is limited to the Kannur district in Kerala, and it is very difficult to get information from the bank employees because they are very busy with the working hours, and all these are the limitations. And the main findings of the main findings of the study are emotional intelligence is considered as the major human related factor which influence the quality of services of the banking sector in Kannur district, and the level of emotional intelligence of the banking employees are moderate level, and that emotional intelligence is determined by considering the 5 domains of emotional intelligence like self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skill. And the mean score obtained through analysis of self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skills are 3 point. Sorry, sir, I couldn't see that. Sorry. Oh, okay. 3.86, 3.49, 3.9, 3.52, and 3.66 respectively, which all these falling between the mean score of 3 to 4. Thus, all domains are favorable to the bank employees. And while comparing the mean score, it is possible to understand the motivation skill of the banking employees are high compared to other 4 domains, which is followed by self-awareness, social skill, empathy, and social skill. That means self-regulation skill of the banking employees are to be improved furthermore. That is all about my findings, and the recommendations through my study are proper training and career development program should be provided in appropriate time and appropriate way, and some stress redressal mechanism like entertainment program, motivational session, etc. to be provided, and better working environment and like infrastructural facility, transportation facility, because there are certain backward areas in Kannur district. They are not able to reach their destination. That's why I provided transportation facility to be furthermore improvised, and there should be a better employee-employer relationship in the banking institution, and there should a refreshing facility during the work time, like they should get enough break during the working hours, and there should be leisure time, and there should be proper food and
your time is already over, and these recommendations which you are recommending, no research is required in order to recommend all these. These are the obvious things.
Sir,
now let me tell you
yes.
the mean score which you have calculated in the previous slides also doesn't make any sense. Why? Because it is not being, you can say, had you been using any test, to what significance level it would have been impacted.
Sir, I uses weighted average mean for this for obtaining the
Weighted
mean
average
score,
mean
and
is
after
not a way to test any hypothesis. You have not made even any hypothesis to
for testing
do
hypothesis, I
assess.
used the chi-square test. Chi-square
So where
test.
are the results of chi-square test?
I included in the conclusion session, sir.
In conclusion, there are no results of chi-square.
Yes, sir. Chi-square,
These are the
that's not
shortcomings you
included.
should accept, yeah. Because you have
Yes,
not done
yes, sir.
actually.
Yes, sir.
You have
Yes,
not
sir.
yet
I
done
should
it.
include.
You should have
Yes, sir.
included, you should have presented,
I
and
will include it
yeah.
next time, sir.
So
Okay.
next time, no, this time also you can include in your full paper. Okay, when you are
Yes, sir.
Giving the paper for publication, you can include all these things, and
Yes,
on
sir.
the basis of that, you should write some conclusion and the suggestions. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. All the best.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ms. Shivani Dabas, research scholar from University of Delhi. Please unmute. Yes, Shivani.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you're audible, visible.
Good
Also,
evening
your
to
slides are yet to be presented. Carry on, your
just
time
a
starts now. 4 minutes. Okay.
Sir, is it visible now?
No. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, make it full screen.
Sorry, just a second.
Go directly on your objectives. From there you start. Okay.
So now is it visible?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. Good evening to one and all present here. Good evening, sir. So my topic of research is India-US trade relations, trends and future prospects. So basically, trade is the important aspect in today's world. We cannot ignore international trade. And since the track of our conference relates to current trends, so ongoing current trade war between US and China is one of the major factors why I started conducted this study. India and US are having trade relations from way back, and pre 1991, the trade relations were very limited because of the protectionist policies. And now the trade relations between India and USA are very strong. We are having a trade surplus with USA also. Objective of my study is to examine the trade trends patterns between India and USA, and we need to assess that how competitive is the trade between the two countries with the help of indices. So we are doing this basically with the help of literature review and trade indices and trend analysis. These are the few papers which I have mentioned here in the slide. Talking about the India's exports and imports with USA, we can see that the trade has grown from $11 billion in terms of exports to $75 billion. And in terms of imports, also it has grown exponentially from $5 billion to $42 billion. So the current trade scenario between India and USA is pretty good. We are trading over 110 billions. The major exports belongs to IT sectors, and the imports are from the defense equipments and medical devices. There is growth in bilateral trade. There has been a shift from traditional agriculture-related products to the technological products. Now we have done another part of analysis using the index analysis, and we have used export and import intensity indices for our method. So trade intensity explanation in itself tells us that how our exports and imports are placed in terms with respect to a country. So when I'm talking about export intensity, so how well we export to USA with respect to on an average what India does to the world, and similar is with the import intensity as well. So we have Kojima has given us these two indices, and these are the formulas through which we calculate these indices. And with respect to India and USA, the export intensity, if we look at this column particularly, we can see that it has been pretty well. So the value of this index lies between 0 to 100. If it is exceeding 100, that means we are doing exceptionally well in terms of exports. But when we look at the import side, it is around 73 currently in the year 2023, which is also a very stable. If like the import intensity index should be lower, but 73 is also a stable position to work at. Now talking about the challenges of trade, so according to the literature which we have studied, we can see that the tariff barriers, the trade wars, the immigration restrictions, these are the few things which actually impact the trade between India and USA. So because there is an ongoing trade war between India and USA, I wanted to include this slide in my presentation. So when we are talking about trade war, it is not always on the negative side. There are certain opportunities as well, which are there in front of us. Considering the export and import intensity indices, we can see that though we have a fair advantage in terms of exports, but when we look at the dependence on the exports, I think that can also backfire India in terms of challenges, because US can align US can do the same thing which is doing to China. So we have to diversify our exports to other countries as well. And when we are talking about opportunities, one opportunity of this trade war which is going on between India and China is that actually we can the manufacturing can shift from China to India, and we can capture on that part. So the conclusion of my study states that there is a strong relationship between India and USA. There is an evolving relationship. India and USA should go in for a free trade agreement. So till now, we don't have any free trade agreement with USA. USA generally deals with sector-based concessions with India. But recently in 2019 also, US has actually excluded India with some of the GSP benefits which it used to give to India on steel products and some other category products as well. So the same thing can go in future as well. So currently we are not receiving those benefits. So actually India should consider to have a free trade agreement with USA. Trade barriers should also be very diligently considered while we are talking about trade between the two countries. We should collaborate more on technological sectors, energy sectors, and defense sectors. Future prospects should be based upon the agreements of trade, because without agreements, I think we will be somehow failing on the trade part. So limitations of my study is that firstly, we have used only secondary sources of data, and we have considered only trade on merchandise goods while we are talking about trade. So we have not included services here. We could have used indices like RCA index, intra-industry trade index, how dependent are we on different sectors. So these these indices can also be further used for the study. These are the references which I have, few of the references which I have incorporated. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Shivani. This was some insightful presentation you have made. But at the same time, we couldn't see any of the data, particularly which should have come out of the analysis which you have. Right. So what could you have, you are showing as a limitation, you should have done those. Okay, in order to make a paper more comprehensible. Right.
Yes.
You are very correct. You already know what are the limitations are. So those limitations are not like limitations which cannot be removed as such.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'll remove
So some
them.
extra effort would have made this a better paper, I would say. Right. So
Yes,
all the
sir.
best, Shivan.
Thank you
Keep
so
on doing
much,
good
sir.
work. It's a very good work because a lot of insights are still missing on the India's export and import.
Yes, sir. Surely. Thank you so much, sir.
Even you can work on import and export of services. These are very well being done these days.
Sir, I was trying to incorporate the service sector as well, but because of the availability of, the data was available on few of the sectors. So data is not fully available with respect to like the
All
time.
the sectors are not to be included even. Means just
Yes, sir. So
you can
sector
do a
specific.
sector yeah, absolutely. Sector specific
Yes, sir.
study you can go for.
Yes, sir.
Right. All the best. You have a bright future.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So Professor Pava, I think we have done all the presentations, and as always, all the presentations was really, really wonderful. And when Professor Pava sir is here, so there is no question, it become more wonderful. So thank you so much.
You really
Pava
mean
sir.
it, because I make people sit for a longer period of time.
No, sir, but they are so lucky, sir. You are giving. I mean, everyone knows you, your the research capabilities, abilities. So
But we have finished only at 8 today.
yes, sir, yes. Thank you
And
so much, sir.
yeah,
So we
Chauhan
would
sir
like
is
to listen
also there.
some of your remarks, sir, of your
Yeah,
chairperson.
surely. See, when we have talked about sustainability, we have talked about many other things. And the main theme of the conference particularly is means we are focusing more on the multidisciplinary research, which is in present current trends and in connection with the sustainable development, very relevant and very good. you can say, a need of the time type of topic. Yes, so I would deeply appreciate the insightful contributions that are made by our paper presenters. Some paper presenters were very young, as if they are only in a BBA, and the paper presenters like that have increased by the time I can see, and the Inspira Research Association is working in order to, make the research more available to or approachable to the young people. Those who have never thought of research, they are doing the research particularly. So this is a very good and enlightening session, I would say. And it was there was a lot of thought-provoking discussion which happened particularly in commerce, management, artificial intelligence. We talked about sustainability. We talked about education, and a lot of technology-driven transformation which we talked about. So if we see the breadth and the depth of the research which has been showcased today, particularly, this has not only enriched our, you can say, the collective understanding which we all have shared, but it has also highlighted a dynamic interplay between the technology, business, sustainability. We have talked a lot. And it has helped, and we can see, we can foresee that these things, if we keep on working, we keep on thinking, definitely we are going to shape our future in better. So a diverse range of topics from the role of AI in the stock markets. You can say that there was a paper on the economic impact of on the heritage tourism, neuromarketing strategies, social and the emotional teaching, and which I also consider to be close to my heart. Sustainable HR practices, fintech, and consumer behavior. These have means if you see these all, the gamut of things which are this actually reflects a vast scope of international research, and which has fulfilled the ultimate aim of the conference for which it is it is. So one of the very important takeaway from this session, which I could see, is the interconnection between the academia, industry, and the policy, which has been addressed in a contemporary, say, global challenges which we have. And we have seen how the research-driven insights can inform the policies, improve the business strategies, or you can say it can contribute to the sustainable development in the Indian context. So, and when we talk about the Indian education system, which I was emphasizing in the beginning itself, which has come into picture after coming up of this new education policy. Strong emphasis is on interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary learning, critical thinking, and the problem-solving approach. So, and if we see the contribution which has been made by this session particularly, which actually signifies the approach in driving a meaningful change across the various sectors which are happening in the present. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all our researchers, to the scholars, who are the Jan of this particular conference, and their meticulous effort in bringing the valuable insights from their point of view, their research, whatever the small or big they can do, they have done a great success, I would say. And your research, my dear scholars, not only contributes to the academia, but also lays down a real foundation for the real world to be explored, and it can enhance the economic growth and social well-being and the environmental sustainability, which are the question of the day. So heartiest congratulations to each and every one, those who have presented, and many were the first-time presenters. So Inspira Research Association has given this opportunity to thousands of the people now by the time. And Raviji, just try to get some figures out of your journey of starting of the Inspira, that how many people have till now presented in various all conferences. I think it would be more than I think 50,000. So
blessings.
Yeah, so this is what the thing is, and when these researchers will become the professors, the scientists, then I think they will never forget that their first presentation happened on the platform of Inspira. So this is a big contribution, and Sri Tagore College, Kuchaman city, has done you can say Yagya Mein Ahuti type
Wonderful,
of thing.
wonderful. Yeah,
And
wonderful.
this yagya is going on, और ऐसी आहुतियां हमें आगे भी चाहिएगी. And I'm thankful to them also for extending their hand for fostering the academic excellence and providing this esteemed platform for everyone for the knowledge exchange, I would say. And special thanks to the organizers, the moderators, the technical team, Ravi ji, Aarti madam.
Thank you, sir.
And all those people, those who have contributed to this. So let us carry forward and enrich our learnings from this session to the future of the country, to the future of our nation, society, and the world altogether. And may we continue to innovate, explore, and contribute towards a more sustainable, inclusive, and knowledge-driven future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Professor
you, sir.
Pava sir, for your
Thank you very much, sir.
patiently listening all the.
This is from the depth of the heart.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Of course. Thank you so much for your valuable insights, sir. And sir, and Pava sir, we are planning to conduct an offline conference with Shree Tagore College
Great.
in the next session. So, and we have seen the infrastructure of, because we visited Shree Tagore College. Wonderful infrastructure, wonderful staff.
Achha, you were mentioning a couple of days before about this.
Yes, sir.
This is the same college.
This is the same college, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
Great.
Wonderful
So,
conference
Chauhan sir,
hall.
you have to gear up yourself for that because Inspira's conference is something where people love to come.
Yeah.
And there will be, you have to put a lot of efforts in order to accommodate the people also over there. So this is something which is there for the, and this will give you a lot of insights. This will give you a lot of visibility also across the country.
Professor Chauhan is very hardworking, young, dynamic principal of the college. So many students are
Thank
in
you.
the college, and they are conducting, I think, the coaching of IAS,
wow.
SSC examinations also, UPSC examinations. So many students are coming. So, wonderful job. So thank you so much, Professor Pava sir, once again. And I would like to invite Dr. P.S. Chauhan, Conference Organizing Director and Principal, Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Kuchaman City, Shree Tagore College.
Thank you, sir. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, dear colleagues and students, it is my great honor and privilege to extend the vote of thanks on this remarkable occasion of the Multidisciplinary International Conference jointly organized by Shree Tagore College in collaboration with Inspira Research Association. At the outset, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Indu Bora, for gracing this conference with their esteemed presence and for sharing invaluable insights that have enriched our academic discourse. A special thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. Tan, for their inspiring words and encouragement, which have motivated us to strive for academic excellence and research innovation. I extend my sincere appreciation to all the keynote speakers, Professor Rania, Dr. Yadav, Dr. Priyanka Verma, and Chairperson Professor Pahwa, who have contributed immensely by sharing their profound knowledge and expertise across various disciplines. Your intellectual contributions have made this conference truly insightful. I would also like to thank all the research scholars, academicians, and participants from different institutions, both nations and internationals, for their enthusiastic engagement and valuable research presentation, which have added great value to this event. A heartfelt thanks to Inspira Research Association for their collaboration, support, and efforts in making this conference a great success. Their academic vision and dedication to promoting research have played a crucial role in this initiative. I also express my deep gratitude to my organizing committee and students. Last but not least, a big thank you all the technical team and support staff. As we conclude this event, let us talk forward the knowledge and idea exchange here, fostering collaboration and research excellence in our respective fields. Once again, thank you all for your time, efforts, and contributions. Looking forward to more such academic endeavors in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bhava sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Chauhan, for collaborating with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association-IRA. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, honorable guests, respected dignitaries, and dear participants. A very good evening to each one of you. I take privilege, pride, and honor to propose a formal vote of thanks at the end of the first day of this international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development, being organized by Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, Rajasthan, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. The conference revolves around the theme of sustainability. And as we all are aspiring to shape more sustainable, resilient, and equivalent society and environment, experts and researchers exchange their ideas and experiences in this conference and inspired us to embark on the journey of discovery and research. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the patrons, Honorable Puran Singh Ji Ranwa, Chairperson, Tagore Education Group, Kuchaman City, and Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, who joined us from Kashmir. From the valleys of Kashmir, he could join us for a few minutes. We are really thankful.
Even I was surprised.
Really, sir made it a point that he has to join even if for a few minutes.
Yeah.
So we are really thankful to our patrons for this worthy collaboration. The opening remarks from Dr. P.S. Chauhan, Principal, Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, and Professor R.K. Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, gave the clear agenda and the schedule of program and made the roadmap very, very clear. I would like to extend our gratitude to our esteemed guest of honor and speaker, Dr. Ching Tan from Thailand, for his lively presence and sharing his valuable insights. His expertise has left an impact on all of us. Our chairperson, Professor Pawa's guidance and supervision enlightened all the researchers on the various aspects of not only research, but presentation style also. He's so nice to tell productive remarks, to give productive and fruitful remarks to all the researchers, to enhance the quality of their research and also to enhance their soft skills, how to look, how to present while virtual conferences. So that's really commendable. And sir, your patience and your mentorship is commendable. We are really thankful to you, Professor Pawa. Our sincere appreciation to our keynote speakers, Professor Rania Lampou from Greece, Dr. Sachita Yadav, Professor Priyanka Verma for their expertise and insightful addresses. I would like to acknowledge the whole organizing committees from both the institutions, including the patrons, Honorable Puran Singh Ji and Professor S.S. Modi, co-patrons Shree Sitaram Chaudhary Ji, Shree Rajesh Chaudhary Ji, and Professor Anil Mehta. Organizing directors Dr. P.S. Chauhan and Professor Ravikant Modi. Organizing conveners Shree Bhomaram Ji from Shree Tagore College and Dr. Ashok Kumar Ji from Jainarayan Vyas University, Jaipur. Organizing Secretary Shri Vikram Regarji from Shri Tagore College, Kuchaman City. And Joint Organizing Secretaries Dr. Mukesh Kumar Badaria from Shri Tagore College, Shri Kamlesh Kumar Jadji from Tagore College, Dr. Shweta Sharma from SS Jain Subodh Autonomous PG College, and Ms. Rakhi Methi from GDP Government Girls College, Kota, and the whole of the organizing committee who have worked relentlessly and meticulously for the contribution to the success of this conference. So this was the day one of this conference. We are really waiting for all of you to be a part of us on the second day, that is tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll have the keynote speeches, the paper presentations, and of course, the most exciting part is the announcement of awards, the best paper awards for both the days. So looking forward to meet you all tomorrow with much more deliberations, many more exciting and useful deliberations with our guests. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti ma'am. Thank you so much. And I would like to thank Dr. Shweta Sharma also. And once again, I would like to thank all the paper presenters, all the keynote speakers, our guest of honor, Dr. Ching Ten, and special thanks to, of course, Professor Manvinder Singh Pawar, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And of course, Dr. P.S. Chauhan, sir, and all his team who worked day and night to make this conference successful. So thank you so much. We will meet tomorrow at the same time, 3:30 p.m. And we will announce the best paper presentation awards also tomorrow. So get ready to join tomorrow also. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti ma'am. Thank you so much once again. Full of energy, Dr. Aarti ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Chauhan, sir. Thank you,
Thank you,
Pawan,
Chauhan.
sir.
Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Modi, sir.
Awa, sir. Pranam.